Well, hello everyone. And yes, more game dev today. It is Sunday for me, so it is time to make another Trijam game. Now let's see, everything here looks to be alright. I did some reorganizing on my OBS. Hopefully that shouldn't be causing any trouble. Keyword shouldn't. I'll see if everything works out the way it should. But hey, I hope everyone's doing well. Hello there, it's Rayman. More game dev indeed, and Real Zemer. Thank you for the hydrates. I'll do it with coffee. I should probably move the chat box in the OBS as well. Clickety-clack here, and then here. There we go. That should help. Now, let's see about opening up our programs. Okay, now this one. Gonna switch on over here. Go hide. Perfect. Okay, everything is coming along. The Trijam was number 321. Last week, 320. We missed. Thank you for the subscription game with the doll. I appreciate it very, very much. 5 months. It's been 5 months already. Wow. Well, Gamebot Today is my most important supporter. Now, let's see. Hide that one as well. Jump on here. Lower this one up. There we go. Then I can change my scene and this should work. So, today's theme for the Trijam 3-hour game jam. Well, it is 1,000 years, a millennium. And it's also Mother's Day. At least this is the day we celebrate it over where I live. So, we have an extra added concept there. Whoop, whoop. Let's zoom on in. Let's grab that add. Hide. Where's my bamboo? There's my bamboo. And I've been doing a lot of like drawing on GIMP and stuff, and I'm slowly realizing that I really should try to get myself a copy of Asprit. Or Asprite, or however people pronounce that one. Had a bit of nicotine to go with the caffeine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so. There we go. So, the theme was and is... Right from there, from pen. I'm gonna choose a nice color. That works for me. So. Whoa. Wrong tool. There we go. You know, there I go. So theme is 1,000 years slash Mother's Day. So we can call it Millennium Mother. What kind of game involves the themes of 1,000 years and Mother's Day? Now, those are interesting questions. I've been thinking about this because I checked out the theme already yesterday, and I'm having trouble with this. At least for anything that I could in any way try to get done in 3 hours. You see, my issue lies in the fact that with the idea of 1,000 years, all I can think of is, well, large time span. So you have a game that will keep on going. It has multiple turns. You manage a town for 1,000 years or something. Now, of course, I was given a silly idea about how about it's like a fighting game and you have to fight the ultimate mom, the 1,000-year-old mom. And, you know, whatever you do, you'll just end up disappointing her. That could be funny, wouldn't it? Like, you know, if there is... Let's put here, like... I have a fighting game as an idea. Fight the... ultimate. I was thinking lean towards an emotional story though, but the fighting game was something else. Yeah, I would think, yeah, emotional story, but you're fighting the ultimate mom. Breaking her heart. No, she just wants you to be happy. We can sort of draw inspiration from that one boss fight in Undertale, if you know. If you play the game, you probably know which one I'm referring to. It's one of those games you can't really talk about without spoiling stuff, so I don't want to say too much. Because yeah, like an emotional story would be cool, but that's the thing. I don't have the writing chops to make something like that in 3 hours. Because, you know, what I've been doing here, what I've mostly been okay with, it seems, I've been just trying to come up with the mechanics of a game and then implementing them within the 3 hour period. An emotional story would be cool, but that's the kind of stuff I should have started working on already on Friday. You know, I said this before, that one of these weeks, you know, when on Friday the theme gets determined, I would already start working on designing the game, rather than this dumbassery I do where I, you know, 1 hour before I start making the game, I come up with the game, and then 3 hours I try to make that game. Another really silly thing you could do is also have some kind of shooter. I mean, mom gets different movesets over the years. Yeah, I mean, that could work. So I'm sort of like, if in a fighting game, I'm sort of thinking, okay, we could do like, I don't know, turn-based Final Fantasy sort of fighting. We'll try for that one. You know, you take turns, you choose from a moveset. Mom has some kind of move sets and you fight her, so it's more like the game is a demo of a sort of final battle against the final boss. You know, it's not fully revealed what happened during that hero's journey that culminates in this fight, but in the end, like, finally we reached the inner chambers of, you know, the Millennium Mother, and now we must fight to, you know, for freedom, for liberty, and no more bedtime, you know. That kind of stuff. That could be funny to play around with that concept. Brainstorming the game jam idea is always a treat. Oh, I'm glad you like it. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you like it, and it is something also I enjoy, and I think it's fun to do it like on stream to get to share it with everyone here. Like how my sort of like try to share like what exactly happens inside my head when I try to make all this work. So wait, I'm gonna try to organize this one wire a little. There we go. So might be fun. Indeed, Honobots, the ads are upon us once more. Yeah, my chat box is currently there for me. I'm trying out all kinds of new stuff here in my end. Now, what else? Could be good. Well, the main theme is still 1,000 years. I just want to try to like somehow tie in Mother's Day. But still with 1,000 years. So what would that be? Again, we could think same concept. It is, the ultimate. We're doing a demo, and it's just the boss fight of, I don't know, Final Fantasy 6 or something. You fight after 1,000 years. You finally reach your goal. 1,000 years could work as a. Oh yeah, there's one game idea I've seen others do, but seems like it could be an interesting one, but I don't know if we can pull it off in 3 hours. Is a time loop story. So we have, a kind of story, Groundhog Day, but a game. Now, one thing that I've been thinking about that could be fun, but this one would require a lot of art, and I don't think I can pull this one off in 3 hours. Oh, my mic just went full red there for a sec. Oh well. Let me know if the audio gets all kinds of weird. I'm also trying to use settings on that with this one. So maybe if I just have it slightly further away from me, maybe that'll work. So another idea would then be to, like a Groundhog Day kind of game, where there's a story. You're trying to fix the issue, find the problem, and you're stuck inside whatever town. And there's there's houses, there's roads, whatever, some kind of some location, and your character is stuck there, and whatever problem you're trying to fix, whatever it is, like you're some ultimate boss fight, for example, the Millennium Mother, and you're trying to figure out what exactly is the issue. So maybe defeating the boss isn't the thing that'll break the time loop. Maybe it's something else. This would require more brainstorming. But one thing I'd kind of like is if we could somehow then tie that in, that the more time you spend in those time loops, and if you don't talk to people, their art sprites get simplified and simplified and simplified by like every sort of loop. So in the end, they come these like faceless background characters, and that's to sort of like portray how the character gets more and more disassociated from reality around them, because nothing really matters, because it's just a time loop, everything resets. So it's only the people you interact with who are the faces they actually remember or pay attention to, and that way which faces remain sort of sharp depends on the player's actions. So that way also, depending on how the player is playing the game, then the sort of like look of the game changes. Like maybe some areas you don't visit, if you don't visit places for long enough, they also like start losing color, that kind of stuff. So the game sort of like mechanic is more based on the existential horror of being stuck inside a sort of time loop and how everything loses meaning, rather than like, oh cool, it's time loop, you can do whatever. A bit like in Groundhog Day, where there for a while he was, just could do whatever, and then he, lost the will to live and so on, because nothing ever mattered anymore. But how would one make that game? How would I make that game in 3 hours? Because for it to be interesting, there would have to then be dialogue, there'll have to be art, there'd have to be characters. Even better if there's a sort of limited area the player can move around in, there's a limited amount of characters, and then you'd actually have to then figure out a story for every single one. And then that way who then everyone's stories becomes, well, playthroughs become slightly different depending on who they interact with and who they don't. Hello there, Mist. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So these are some ideas for the 1000 years I've had so far. I'm open for more brainstorming if you have any more ideas, because yeah, the problem still remains in like narrative is a challenge for me, because I would have to do all the writing as well within this 3 hours, and the game dev, you know, and the art. That's why lately I haven't been doing a lot of art here. But I was thinking like, okay, 1000 years doesn't have to be a time span, because it could be like, you know, the millennium something. Millennial, that is very true. It could be a millennial something. So it could be somehow related to, yeah. But again, that's more of a story, like narrative tie-in, narrative reference, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that. That would be a very good one. But again, so but what is the core game loop? What are we trying to do? Because again, you know, a turn-based game could be interesting, like a colony sim trying to maintain a town or something. Every turn is, say, a year, and that's where you have a maximum amount of turns you have for making stuff happen. But what is that stuff, and how would it happen? That could be a fun one, again, because that's something I've never done before. But I can't see in my head a sort of plan for trying to make it work in 3 hours. That's one of the things that really limit me here. My own imagination and lack of skill. Perhaps... sorry about that. I'm gonna do a little posture check. Whoa. Oh, terribly sorry. Now, what else could one do? Well, maybe we could do... No, that wouldn't work. I'm hoping I'd come up with an idea there halfway through that sentence. I didn't. Mother to all, no mothers. Or maybe it's 1000 years, so we're trying to liberate our mother from, or you know, the general mothers from somewhere, from something. I'm having trouble coming up with ideas. Not every time. Not every time works out. 1000 years is difficult. It's very vague. Very vague theme. No, millennial could be a word in use in some ways. Could be a reference to, yes, the generation of people, the millennials. It could be just millennial anything. You know? The millennial mother, the millennial... Alright, here's an idea just popped into my head. The millennial mom hunt. The problem is, yeah, once every 1000 years, the great evil, the dark evil goblins come out, rise up from their caves and go hunting for mothers. And that is your task. Protect mom. The goblins are coming. So you have to hunt down the goblins and also protect mother somehow. Well, hello there, Time Lord. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Yeah, so we can have, you know, so we have a mom here. Marked with an M. Was live, but Dark and Darker decided I should end my stream early. Well, that happens sometimes. Hope you had a fun stream. Fun stream though, dude. See, I haven't played Dark and Darker. It looks very cool, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Gosh. I can do a sort of circle. So we'll have a mom. We'll have a player character. My screen went black and couldn't do anything. Oh. Well, that sucks. Technical difficulties are never fun to have to, you know, work with or around. And then we'll have a hostile. The goblin. Stupid Dark and Darker. Well, once darkest there in the end, didn't it? Whatever they updated, it feels like it's eating my computer more than usual. Ah. Could be a memory leak. They made an update and they broke something integral. Would be the first time that happened to a game. Let's hope they get whatever it is that's causing the issue gets fixed as soon as possible. When starting up to find what's loaded. Okay, what in the Mother's Day is going on? Well, I'm partaking in the Trijam 3-hour game jam. The theme is 1,000 years, and I decided to add on the Mother's Day theme because it's Mother's Day right now here. And I'm trying to come up with ideas for what kind of game I'll be making today. I'm thinking like maybe a fighting game where you fight the ultimate mom. You had, you know, whatever, and that'll be just funny. Groundhog Day with today with the 1,000 years, but I'm not sure how. Millennial concept. Some kind of like mom hunt thing where goblins are trying to steal your mom. You have to protect her. What else could work? If we look at things we've done stuff with projectiles, like in Gaboomlin. We could reuse the goblin assets from there. They're not very complex, but they're, you know, it's something. Have to maybe draw a mom, some kind of mother asset. And then it's, you know, then what? What would the core game loop be? We could make a platformer. Get from point A to point B. There's goblins around, and you have to save your mom. Well, there's mothers around, and you have to save your goblin. I don't know. And what else could be fun? What else? I'll be right back. And I have returned once more. Now, man, I'm having trouble. I really am having trouble here coming up with a decent something to fit the theme. Like we could try to come up with something with a millennial theme. So we skip the goblins and all the sci-fi nonsense. Well, hey there, Reaper. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I'm trying to come up with a game idea. The theme, the official theme is 1000 years. But it's Mother's Day, so I'm also thinking, can I tie it in somehow? Various ideas that I'm just like brainstorming through here. One idea. Hello there, indeed. Yeah, hopefully that worked still. Han of Oo, yes. Han of Oo.
I can't speak Finnish.
Well, I'm not surprised. Yeah. But it's funny. I still like the fact, love the fact that Google TTS has they can do more languages than just English now, because the technical space and all this like text to speech has been so English focused for, well, ages and ages. And they're really expanding into other languages and things are turning interesting. Now the thing is, what kind of game? You know, another one. What if we like replace goblins? So, you know, you have your player, play a character, and you know, there's, I don't know, bills. You've been attacked by bills. There's like no text on this bill. And when you pay stuff. If Clay wakes up the next few hours, want to try repo? My sleep is crazy fucked. Oh, dude. Well, that's unfortunate. And sure, yes. I'd be up for that. Yeah, but the plan was for Vampire for Re-Rising, but I can squeeze in some repo in between because I've been wanting to play that for quite a while, especially with you guys. So yeah, Reaper, let me know how it happens. I just, yeah, because I'll be stuck for the next 3 hours, at least with this thing. Try to make this game. And once I'm done with that one, then I'm free to play whatever. So the thing is, yeah, okay, so how about, yeah, we... You know what? We can make a runner game. That will give us some more time to actually focus on assets, and yeah, I know we'll have bills and responsibilities, and we'll just play around with the 1000 years. So we'll just go with, I don't know, millennial, and we could have so that, you know, it's a runner game. So there is, your character is running, and objects are coming at you, and you need to, you know, jump over them, whoop, or, you know, stay on the ground to go beneath. And we could have a theme so that when the players start, they're like a kid. And, you know, we'll have school and stuff coming at you. And, you know, then you grow older. And homework turns into bills and stuff. And, what, I don't know, you win by jumping in a grave.
Hey.
And that way, whoop whoop, see, from childhood, beginning to end. Hello there, Argeuko. Hey, indeed, hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Because I think, yeah, okay, so here we have a theme. How is it tied to 1000 years? Well, we'll play on the fact that it's a, you know, millennial life experience of never-ending crises to crisis. So that's how we'll touch the 1000 years. We'll play with the word millennial. We'll tie in Mother's Day so that we can have, say, lives. So we can get hit 3 times, so your health goes down. Every time you get hit, you know, the character falls down. They'll be all, you know, sad. And then, you know, a mother curly hair or something, wearing a dress or something, you know, comes there and helps you up. So my mom pops up, like blinks in, and then you get back up and you keep running and keep going, and you have a limited amount of mother's love. You have your little mother's love hearts there, and once you run out, well, then you're on your own. And every time, you know, they run out, they get a little crack on them, you know, because you keep on breaking your heart with, you know, just your endless fuck ups. I think that could work. So, okay, there we have it. There we have a core of a game that is realistic to get done within a 3-hour time frame. But yeah, can't remember if I already commented. I probably did. But hey, Reaper, the fact that you sleeps is fucked again, man. That sucks, man. I do hope you get it. Yeah, I hope you get some rest sooner rather than later. But I know it's not easy. I know it's not easy when you have the insomnias and so on. So, what do we need? We need sprites for kid form, adult form, maybe in between, like teenage form. We need a sprite for mother helping you up in her apron or whatever. When we'll need sprites for bills, you know, homework. It's supposed to be a book or a binder. We'll need art for background. We'll need art for foreground. And we'll need art for grave. There we go. I think that could work. In between, there could be things like, you know, crises, something happens. But for the 3-hour demo, I think this is enough. Because then we could have, in theory, oh, we'll need an art for the heart. There we go. And some kind of pickups for getting more. We'll have one. We'll have something like chores or something, and then if you do chores, you get more mother's love. You know, chores. You know, helping out. And there could be one for, like, I don't know, drinking or something. I don't know, we'll call it debauchery. And your character gets like a speed boost, but it costs you one mother's love. Yeah, I think that works. Well, I'd say we have the core of an idea there. We can put the art pad away now for a little bit. Yeah. Readjust my dang chair. And let's see here. Turn this one off. Jump on here, and then I'll turn on the other music. The timer itself, it's on. Oh, the horrors. There we go. Where is that music? Why is it hiding again? So here we go. Okay. Where are you, Godot? There you are. Oh, there we go. So what do we need? Well, we're gonna need some folders. Now we'll be first for, I don't know, level itself. We'll need a new folder for a player. We'll need a new new folder for we'll call it obstacles. We'll need a new folder. We can call this trumps. And a new folder for menus. It's called menu. And we'll do F2. There we go. Now the player, of course, will need a new scene. The type will be character. Character body. The name player. Now the player will need a sprite. We can turn it into animated one at a later point in time, and you will also need a collision shape. And that shape shall be a capsule for now. I'll come back from the ad, everyone. And with this, I can sprite will be. Oh, it's true. I do have. If I can just get my shit together, document. Oh, it's not in here. We should have a copy here. I'm going to copy some assets from previous projects, such as the runner. Let's make a new folder. We'll call this one just assets. We'll just put them all in there. Now, something else I was thinking of. We'll have the runner. We'll have Boomlin. Where are you? I'll go here to documents. There we go. Now there should be some more assets in here. Yeah, we've got the bug roll, the booblin, and runner 1 and 2, which means you, my friend, will change to an animated sprite. Animation, sprite frames, new sprite frames. Click on the sprite frames. We open up the animation thingy-majob bob. Slap in 1 and 2. And we click on play. See? Adequate. Yeah. There we go. See if we got a like headphone dent. So we have our sprite, we have our shape, but we don't have a script just yet. Okay, let's see here. Now we have you know what, that's all a-okay. Sorry. Oof. Getting a little warm. Now our character also, okay, yeah, they got the jump, right? They don't really need to go left or right. Consider we're just making a runner game. I'll leave that open for now, because I might just make that a constant, but then like depending on your button, things might happen. Now we'll leave it as constant actually. We'll just go down equals speed. There we go. Now we'll need a new scene. We'll call this is an empty 2D scene. We'll call this one simply level. Within our level, we'll need some kind of background. Well, not really. Need is a thing with a collision shape, a not area 2D, but a static. What were they now? A side node 2D collision object. Yeah, one of these. A child node collision, and your shape is a square. A colored rectangle. There we go. Colored rectangles, my favorite. Well, not really. Right, perfect. Look at the collision shape here. There we go. Then we can look at our player. It's F6. Perfect. Player gets another child node camera. Congratulations, now the camera and it's following the player. Don't need to worry about that one anymore. And then we look at player. There you go, animate part 2D. Autoplay unload, there we go. Jump back to level F6. Fantastic. This one doesn't have a shape per se. This is the shape. Can I put it this way around? No. Sadly. Achieved nothing. Oh, there we go. In fact, we're not going to have... Yeah. You see, we could either make then a massive, long, giant level system like this, or we could try to be slightly more sensible. And you know what we're going to do? I'm going to give you the illusion of movement. Nothing is going to actually be moving anywhere. So we can have this be a nice big block. See, that's fine. Then we can have stuff happening on the outside here. But our player itself, if we look at their code, we can even remove speed. There will be none. I wonder if I can just do that. Jump into here, press F6. Fantastic. And then instead we'll have pattern animation on the ground here, and that will move and respawn. So we give the illusion of movement. Now, there's other ways to do this. No, and then we'll have some kind of enemy objects. We'll call it, yeah, the obstacles. No, create new scene, and this scene will be called the obstacle scene. Now we'll need a area 2D, which has a, okay, nope. You know what, fine, it's fine. Be a circular shape. Player is huge, so we can have obstacles be, I don't know, around this that big as well. Nah, that's good enough. Oh, man. Oh, sorry about that. Wow. Add child node. Let's make a sprite, and let's stick the Kaboomlin in there. See, already heckin' perfect. Could even be smaller. Obstacle gets a piece of code, area 2D. Okay, body entered. Connect, please. Thank you very much. Look at player. This node in groups. Add a group. Player. Save obstacle. If body dot is underscore in ED. Is in a group. Player pass. Actually, no. Print player detected. I can totally write. Trust me, bro. I've written words before. I totally have. You don't believe me? I'll lie some more. Now, if we look at player, what did we have? Okay. Inside process, we'll do a func. No, not a func. Const speed equals 200. And we'll do self dot position dot x minus equals speed times delta. Now it should be going to the left. Look level. A player detected. Excellent. I think we'll have to look at this thing. We'll change that from a constant to a variable. Must mean that this should no longer be capitalized. There we go. Let's have a look at the level. Should be coming in much faster. There we go. Whoop-bye. Much harder to dodge. What with the raiding party of 14? Well, hello there, Raggy. Welcome, raiders. And it seems like Twitch alerts have totally not worked. Welcome, raiders. Hey there, Raggy. How are you doing? Hope you're having a most fantastic day. And I will do a quick little look-see here at what the heck happened on Twitch's side. Why did this alert then decide no? There we go. We spin in silence. There we go. Gotta love it. When Twitch alerts works exactly as they're supposed, and now everything's happening in a coming with a bit of a delay. Well, I hope you're all having a good time. What are we up to then, Raggy? It's forced to refresh for me. Weird. Oh, that's strange. Raggy rolling on in my browser crashed. Well, that is wonderful. Hey there, Casual. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Now all my alerts are coming in with a little bit of a delay there. Yeah, Ragspin rolling on in. Ragspin rolling on in. I was attempting to fix my mixer PSU and then ended it with some Bioshock. Ooh, nice. That seems interesting. Bioshock is a fun game though. Even though I haven't played quite as much as I would like to. And it does seem very cool. And I saw you over at Cheeky Stream as well, causing some chaos there, Casual, earlier. That was fun. And I can't remember who said it. Hey, Essico, it's nice to see you as well. Hope you're all having a most wonderful day. Yeah, may have dinked the PSU, but whatever. Tragic. Well, hopefully it's salvageable. Always hope for the best. A lot of fun to be on the other side of it. Oh yes, I imagine it is, Casual. It is less fun probably to get the one hit by all the rockets when you're trying to fix stuff. But it is funny to see. I can see why people spend so much money on it. Yes, I imagine. Yeah, now I sort of see the appeal of messing with people in my summer car. It's already a difficult and weird game as it is, and then you add the extra added chaos of people just teleporting you around and causing you trouble. And so with voltage and stuff, I'm not sure the handwork will live up to the standards it needs. Yeah, that could be difficult. I don't know. I don't quite know enough about fixing on electronics, so I can't really comment on that one, Raggy. But I will take your word for it. Yeah, mustache, my mouth. Yeah, I am doing my best to make another crappy little game for the Trijam now, and yeah, it is going to be very crappy indeed. I will not take his word for it. I believe in him. Well then, Esikosa has your back, Raggy. You're like, no, you're acing this. You're going to kick all those asses. Every single ass will get kicked by you. We all believe in you, Raggy. You can do it. After all, you're always rolling on in, aren't you? Or else. Nice. Anyway, what am I doing here? I'm trying to make obstacles come in, and so we have our player character. Obstacles come in, you're supposed to try to dodge them. I decided to try to make just another runner game. Should work just fine. Now look at the player here. Look at the 2D. Zoom on out. Camera object. I'm gonna... Oh, no. I want to move this camera around. Like that. Yeah, it's slightly better. Yeah. I'm sort of like, you know, making the character moving to the right, these sort of falls by having things spawn in here, move at the player, and then despawn there. I'm using just that thing as a generic obstacle as is. There we go, make it slightly smaller. Yeah, the theme was 1,000 years, and I'm not entirely certain what I'm doing. The other theme was I would just have to try to add on Mother's Day somehow, so somehow there's gonna be mothers involved in the runner game. We're gonna see what we can make. So obstacles spawn in, head out the player jumps, they can spawn in, and we'll have to put into separate locations. Because yeah, right now it's not jumping that high. So if this one was, say, here, can we jump over it? We can. Oh yeah, so we can use the obstacle size for that. And we'll have to add in a couple of those markers. And use these as spawn points. Why is it being so difficult again? Is everything so difficult? I have to boom. Spawn point 1. Another one. 1.2. Okay. Try again. Wonderful. Now the idea is then, yeah, wasn't it somewhere around here? So that one works just fine. Look at obstacle. I think that top side's a little too high. Well, hello there, Blackthorn. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hope you're doing well. Well, I'm doing my best. I'm mildly hungover, so that's also why I might be a little slow on my creative endeavors today. Hope you're doing well as well, Blackthorn. Yeah, that seems like an acceptable place. Spawn point 2. There we go. Now we have a couple of spawn points. We'll look at the player's hitbox, and it is, in my opinion, it should maybe be a touch smaller. There we go. That doesn't do much there, now does it? Here we go. But I hope everyone's having a lovely day. The fact that the character sinks a little bit in the ground as well, that's fine. We need to make him a proper sprite anyway. Right now, these are pretty much for testing. Now, the level will need some code. It will need to know the spawn points, and it will need to know what an obstacle looks like. As long as it's mildly, then it's probably not too bad. All good here. Peace and mother stay at home. How to peace? I have peace for as long as my coffee lasts. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, today's theme was 1000 years. I'm trying to tie in Mother's Day somehow, so here it is. So if you die, then Mother will come and help you up again and you can keep running. That's the idea here. And it's pretty much just a runner game. Doing my best to make this something that would sort of work. Guess we'll want a timer. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it, Blackthorn. Now let's see. What do I need? A timer. We'll mark that one as the spawn timer. Mark that one here as well. And yeah, link it into the system here. So. Oh, terribly sorry about that. Alright, so what can we do here? So my spawn timer timeout, well then we spawn in a new enemy and we restart the timer. The timer could per se be an auto start. It's a one shot. Starts out at 0.1. Okay, cat writes. Come on, 0.1 seconds. There we go. But yeah. Oh, and yeah, again on the hangover. Yes, it is only mildly, pretty much. Yes, had some wine last night. Nothing too crazy. Now, onto that thing. So on timer call, spawn timer timeout. Then we'll look at not spawn point. Spawn timer dot start. Then we randomize randef in range, and it is between 0.5 and 1.5 seconds. I think that should work out. But then we'll need another function that actually spawns in our enemies here. So we'll do a func spawn in obstacle. No inputs, and for now, no outputs. And so what does it do? It looks at, we'll do var new obstacle equals obstacle instantiate. Do new obstacle dot global position. We'll do first. We'll have to decide which one. So we'll do if Randy range 0 to 1 is less than 1. We'll do var position. I'll do this equals 1.1 dot global position. Else spawn point 2. There we go. So now it is a 50-50 chance between those two spawn points, in theory at least. And we'll do Add child. New obstacle. Let's save. We can delete that one from the scene, and we press F6, and now there should be enemies spawning in. Alas, it was not to be. Oh, yeah, this might help. We weren't calling the spawner at all. One. Okay. We have the core of a silly runner game. Oh, all planned out. Then we can make more complex, add more complexities to what kind of obstacle is spawned in and such, but that could pretty much also happen on the obstacle side. We just spawn in, and then in its own initialization phase, it could decide its graphics, possibly even its size. The player thing is acceptable as a whatchamacallit, placeholder. Now what else? What else, friends? We need, of course, a health system. The UI. So the UI scene, we will need okay, now let's see. We got H box. Range child controls horizontally. Should work. Health point container. Now we have different control nodes, and it was a... Well, let's have a look at these. I think it's a container that I want. Or is it a rect? Yes, texture rect. I don't have any good textures. You know what? We're gonna put bad textures in that case. Yeah, no, these are not supposed to remain as the health points, but they'll work as a whatchamacallit. Placeholder. That's the word, placeholder. Terribly sorry. I'm even more confused about words than usual. It happens. It happens. And the idea is... yeah. Yeah. You need some kind of text here. And there's no point for you to worry about delta. And another thing I will need is well, Project settings, a global. Guess what we're calling it? Global. Inside global, we look at global. Global, we maintain stuff like player variable player underscore health equals 3. Max health equals 3. We'll have a func called get hit. No inputs, no outputs, and what it does is that player health minus equals 1, and then we check if player health less than or equal to 0. Print you're dead, and gets underscore 3. Don't quit. There we go. Perfect. Indeed, Thunderbot, indeed. Func reset. And what did we do? No inputs, no outputs, and what it does is that player health equals our text value of max health. There we go. Because with the way we've done it now, we're gonna need a couple of new scenes in the menu folder here. One will be 2D scene, a scene named start menu. Create new scene. End menu. Wonderful. Now, in our start menu, we need a couple of buttons. We need a start button and a quit button. We'll need some code. We'll need a couple of signals. There we go. Global dot reset followed by get underscore 3 dot change scene to file level. Can I just do quit? No. Get underscore 3 dot quit. Those, that. Ready can hang on there for now. We'll have a look at end menu. And you know what? We can add a couple of buttons. Yes, we are. We'll have a quit button and a restart button. That'll be with the cancel. We'll link these two up. There we go. And I can look in. No, kind of works. Oh. On the end menu. And I just copy paste that noise. Now look at 2D. Let's organize these things. Quit. You know what you surprise, surprise. The machine is gonna say quit. Text behavior center. Yes. Perfect. And menu. Alright, restart. Restart. Almost. There we go. Now we have restart and the quit button. There we go. Nice and quick and dirty. Most importantly, it just gets the job done. And I look at start menu. I just say I press F5 and I select current. So this should end. It should start. There we go. Now I look at player. Player owns camera, so I think UI should also hang out with player. Press F5. Now that thing should be then moving with the camera. Perfect. Not tied to anything, yes. And we'll get obstacle. Print player detected, and we'll go global dot get hit. We'll look at the UI code and maybe stuff is happening in process. So more like in ready, I guess, where I could build this in a smart manner. But I won't. I make it ugly, quick and dirty. I'm gonna do on readies. There we go. Now we'll see if global dot player health is greater than 0. I'm gonna rename you. I'll just call them Rect 1, 2, and 3. Rect 1 dot visible equals true. Else Rect 1 dot visible equals false. Not false. False. Stop doing it. There we go. There we go. And also remove that space. If this is my way of doing this, absolutely not doing it anyway. Greater than 1, and if it's greater than 2. Now let's fix that one. Let me see all 3. You're dead. What do you know? Game's kind of working. Isn't that wonderful and delightful? Now what's next? Right now, those things are just like visible or not visible, so we can change those to be. Well, they'll have to then have an actual proper like heart-based sprite, and they'll change color. Alright, game's a little unfair right now, but that's okay. I'd say okay, we can try to make it more fair later on, like for example how often they're spawning a little too close sometimes. And the upper ones could be closer, but lower ones not. Oh, the spawning random? Yeah, it's right now. It is. Here we go. I have timer from between 0.5 and 1.5 seconds until the next enemy is spawned in, and then we do a 50-50 chance of whether it's on the upper or the lower sort of track, pretty much. So now it's that this is the full complexity of my spawning system right now, and then we'll have to figure out a way to, like, what's the win condition? We don't have one right now. Now we could. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's simple enough. It works. More complexity would be fun. We can make it a more enjoyable experience, you know, so that, you know, they might spawn 2 right next to each other, so you have to make it like a larger jump and so on. But right now we only have a single jump, and it is you press jump, you go up. That's it. So we can add more complexity into this simple system easily. Well, relatively easily. That's why right now I'm just focusing on getting the basic one functional. Well, we can start simple and find ways to complicate it later, surely. I mean, exactly, that is the plan. Get it simple, get it functional, then add complexity. Because if we start with too much complexity, at least with me, then I'll get stuck on trying to make the complexity work, and then I waste time, and then nothing gets finished. So it's very simple. Now, what else? Right, I was thinking about how to make the game look in a win condition. I'm thinking of using a timer. So you have to like just survive for an X amount of time, pretty much. And that is representing our characters, you know, that is the distance they're traveling. Because, you know, in fact, they're just in place. They're not moving. Enemies are moving. Plus, I need a little detail. I need a third marker. Call it the kill point. And the kill point can live here. Look at we'll give the kill point information here. And I'll look at obstacle here. Do funk, add hill. Add kill point. Kill point of type Vector 2. No output. Win the game by getting your PhD so mom is happy. Yeah, actually, that could work. That could work. The point is, yeah, because, you know, we can narratively change for, you know, what you're trying to achieve here. Right now, I'm just using assets I have, like for the goblin and the runner and the toilet paper from other projects. I'm just stole some assets so we can have some placeholders here. So, yeah, that could work. So here, give self dot let's go with global position. Dot x is less than, wait, no, wrong one. Okay, well, yeah, kill point. Q3, there we go. You have a variable for speed, because I was thinking we can maybe change the speeds depending what's happening. This will be kill underscore point equals zero. Dot x. Okay, new kill point. Kill point has the value of new kill point. And this one jumps here. Self global position x is less than or equal to less than kill point dot x q3. Oh yeah, we don't need you. Also new obstacle dot add kill point dot global position. Oh, right, we'll add in here Q3 and also print. Deleting obstacle. Ah, yeah, they've come and gone, my friends. They've come and gone, and we've all thankfully survived. Alright, see, they're all deleting each other. That's good. Of themselves. So this is happening. Excellent. Player detected, also not very useful anymore. It's past this. Nothing, literally nothing. I could have hard-coded that value in, of course, but, you know, I didn't, apparently. Now when they go past this one, they delete themselves. Now, what's next? Ah, of course, debugger. I probably forgot a delta somewhere. And inside here, I got a familiar face. How's everyone in chat? How's that? Well, hello there, about stuff. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And to all the mothers out who might be out there, hope you're all having a most delightful Mother's Day. Yeah, I'm doing good. A little tired, slightly hungover a little bit. Had some wine last night. I had a good time, and now I'm trying to make a very, very crappy game and very quickly. Trying to get to sleep so I can make it to Mother's Day. Oof. Well, let's hope you make it, my friend. You wouldn't want to disappoint Mom, now would you? Especially not on these most auspicious of days of Mother's Day. That is, assuming you're in a good relationship, you're doing well with, with the mother. Not everyone's mother is. Not everyone has the best relations inside the family. It happens. But let's speak of that. Let's speak of nicer things. So I'm thinking. Here's an idea. A progress bar. And we have a timer. Why? Why are you doing this, buddy? Why am I so yawny? I wasn't this yawny before I started streaming. Now I'm here trying to focus on the man that I can't stop yawning. And I can't stop sliding down my chair apparently either. So, the idea with the timer is we have a timer. You have to survive for, I don't know, 30 seconds. Auto start on. Good morning, Wasteland puppy. How you doing? Making the visa. Let's go. Hope you're having a lovely day there, puppy. And I hope you're having a lovely. You're having a chance to have a, Hope you got, in case you got a mother around and everything. Hope the Mother's Day plans are going well as well. I just gave mine a nice call. Couldn't visit today, I'm afraid. I'm getting that pump at the gym. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. That is way better than what I'm doing right now. Going hungover. But I hope you're doing well. And lovely seeing all of you here. I'm very happy. Thanks for popping by, everyone. But yeah, on timer timeouts, game ends. But in the meantime, okay, we should probably name this thing more sensibly. So we go here and call it the level timer. And 30 hours fast and a super long walk picked up a lovely sunburn. Dude, nice. Well done. I've been meaning to do a long fast now for a very long time. I really should just get around to doing it. Progress bar can remain progress bar, but level timer I'm gonna have to bump in here, and I'm gonna have to remove that one. Look at level timer, right click, disconnect. Thank you. Double click. Do I need that one? Sure. The thing is, if I have my progress bar and a level timer, I separate them a little from the others. Now, if I remember correctly, we'll look at time left. Now, what exactly did this one do? The timer's remaining time in seconds. It's always 0, the timer stopped. So we'll go here actually. Ready. Level timer dot start at level time. I'll add a variable here for level underscore time. Just do it! I should, puppy, I really should. Heck, yeah, I'll do it. Oh wait, no, I can't. Damn. So I want to do like a week-long fast. Well, 2 weeks long fast at least. Because that's been a sort of a personal goal. Break 2 weeks. It's always when I get to almost 2 weeks of fasting, that's when I start like looking at squirrels funny and shit, you know. Little animal drive start going like, I could probably catch that, you know. So I haven't been personally been able to break past 2 week fast yet. I can't do one now on account of well, just plans with the missus and so on. You know, if we plan to go out and enjoy food at the event and things, it's a bad time to like then plan over a fast over those. So it's like, oh, been looking forward to these for all half a year, and now it's time for the to go to the place and not enjoy anything. Now, but I sure do one would be good. I should start doing like intermittent fasting again, like properly. Do 20-hour fast every day, 4 hours for feeding. That's it. See, that could work. That would be probably a lot smarter. Now, level time is a float. We'll start at 30.0 because that is the seconds. So now we know the level time. That's also the maximum. So level timer time left. So we'll look at progress bar dot value equals level timer time left. Yeah. And we'll do progress bar dot max value equals level time. I just started this jam too. Oh, nice, ironic moronic. Cool. The more the merrier, you know. And I like doing these because also I like when like last week I couldn't get to the game jam. I just like, well, I kind of sucked, but you know, it happens. Right now I realize I'm not at my best, but you know what? Because if I can just make any crappy game that's close enough and it works in 3 hours, I call that a win. I'm not here to win, you know, there's no prizes. No one's going to give me a trophy for being the best. I mean, well, technically, I guess I would get, you know, recognition if I made a really, really cool game. But I do it also a lot for myself. I do this because I think it's hopefully interesting content and entertaining for you people, for you guys as well. Guys and gals out there, everyone, because I get to narrate my own creative process from beginning to end. So we start with brainstorming a game idea, then we spend 3 hours just making it. And sometimes we succeed, sometimes we don't. And, you know, and I like learning by doing. Because I am very good at overcomplicating, which you might have noticed if you guys have been observing me working on those like longer term game projects, is I get mired in details very easily. Whereas in this one, I just have to focus on making it simple, making it functional. And every time I learn something new. Either I learn a better way of doing things, or I learn that, you know, this vague idea I had is actually a very bad way of doing things. Either way, I learn something and I become better at what I do. At least, you know, I'd like to think so. But I hope you're doing well, ironic moronic. And I wish you the best of luck with the jam. I hope you make something really cool. Or at least something that's fun to make and you learn something doing it. Now I think that should work. Now if I look at the progress bar's settings here, the inspector, I should be able to... No, the timer. The bar. I want the bar. Beginning to end. We'll see how this works actually. Oh, I should probably placed it somewhere. No one will take away the experience you gain from doing these jams either, so that's a win. And I applaud you for doing it, man. Wish I could do this. Well, thank you, Blackthorn. That's very kind of you. Very kind indeed. But yeah, exactly. Because, you know, I experienced myself I learn it. See, okay, that's sort of what I was hoping for. We'll have a... Because I do my best, and I try to have fun doing it. Could actually place the player here, just so they're on that 0 point. The progress bar. Whoop. Yo, why can't I make this bigger? I feel like there's something I'm missing here now. What? Why is this thing behaving this way? And I wish I could do this myself. Well, Blackthorn, I mean, is it a question of time? I mean, I do this on Sunday, but technically the theme is determined already on Friday. If you just find a nice 3-hour batch in which to do this, then that's when you could take part in this one. That's one of the things I really enjoy about the 3-hour game jam. What if I can make a player own you? Oh, right. Stop. There we go. Oh, right. I moved it. Yeah, because it's in that way it's sort of easy to just take part in these things because they just happen every weekend, and they sort of like low barrier to entry, low barrier to failure. You don't really get punished. Now, I'm annoyed. Why is that thing stuck in that shape? Why can't I make it bigger? Get 3 dots. End menu. It's mostly a matter of me taking the decision to actually doing it, since I could find some time somewhere. Learning things from scratch will take some energy. That is very true. That is very true. But that's also why I couldn't like these, because again, if I was trying to do like a more serious long-term project, it'd be a little harder. Okay, health has restarted. The thing is every weekend, and it's like, hey, if I don't make it, I don't make it. It's fine. And then next weekend we try again. And if I keep on making the simple games, slowly but surely, I'm learning more and more about the kind of mechanics that happen here. Like, for example, I've learned that the importance of having a reset function. Because if you have a variable for the player health in a global, and you want to be able to reset the game and not have it start out then at 0 health, you have to make sure that there is something that is putting the health back to where it's supposed to be. So I'm very much enjoying these game jams. Because they keep on pushing me to, learn more of the basics, if you will. And it's very nice to do them with like using Godot, because with an existing game engine we can do a lot of interesting stuff. Right. Okay, we do call deferred. X. Is that the correct choice? Oh, it's called get hit. Yeah, I'm having fun, and yeah, well, there we go. And it is a sort of like, because you keep on starting new projects, so you don't have your eternity project, so you keep on having a chance to like just do new stuff, do new things, and learn from all of that. Alright, there we go. Debugger only complain about a delta not being used. Fantastic. Inside, what is this? End menu. There's no process inside the end menu. That's fine. Now, I do believe the call deferred system here was also found here. Oh, there we go. So now that we're using the call deferred for the change scene file in both the level timer timeout and in the global, we can have a variable here that we keep track of are you winning, son? Equals, it is a bool, and it starts out as false. So are you winning, son is false. And if we here succeed in getting all the way to the end, then we go from global dot are you winning, son gets the value of true. Then inside global we have the reset, and the reset should also change are you winning, son to false. There we go. I should have had a plan before starting super fast improvisation. Oh yeah, I mean that is why it takes me 4 hours to do the 3-hour game jam, because I do the first 1 hour is me just brainstorming, as you see me, because I have my GIMP out and I just start like just writing down ideas, coming up with what could work, and then sort of realizing from my own experiences so far what can I actually make in 3 hours, because I've tried to do things I cannot make in 3 hours, and then I learned like with my current skills and existing sort of tools that I can't make that idea in this time frame, at least into any functional form. But I get me like cool ideas, and I can then always return to these and make these to make something more complex later. I'm just Godot and looked at an empty screen for a few minutes. Oh yeah, well, that is certainly a one way of doing it. I personally, I need some kind of plan, so I know like what is the end goal I'm trying to make, and that's how I work. That's a step. Exactly, casual. Exactly. It is. Yeah. The first step is open the machine. The blank page is always the first step. Very true. Very true. Yeah. But for me, I need some sort of like, I need a map I can follow. So I know what the end goal sort of looks like, and then it's a question of, can I improvise my way from the blank page into the AI concept that's close enough to the end goal here. See, now I have a winning state. Are you winning, son? Now, what does that change? Well, we'll look at end menu here. We'll add a label. We'll call it winning states for now. That is just a placeholder text. We'll say again winning underscore state underscore label. Oh no, that is not how these go. We just go Hold the winning label. There we go. Look at in menus code. Grab there the on ready. And we can use the ready function. So when the end scene is loaded in, we check if in globals winning sun equals true. Then winning label not text has the value congratulations, you made capitalized mother proud. Oh, see, cow. This is not a comparison. This is a comparison. Two equal signs equals is a comparison. We do elif global results. Winning sun has the value false. Unfortunate. Mother loves you anyway. Unfortunate, but don't worry. Mother loves you anyway. There you go. There we go. I very much like Godot's editor because it has all the documentation built in. It is very good at detecting errors, which in its own code base. So it is also very good. Like if you're just new to coding in general and you're learning a Python-esque language, very neat. It's a it's a very nice engine, I think, to work with, and especially because wasn't it like yesterday, last time I heard that Unity management is doing crazy shit again, and it's like, oh yeah, I mean, the engine is wonderful. I'm sure all the engineers who built it are great, but I just do not trust the owners of that company. That's why I don't want to make anything in Unity. I have zero faith in the upper management of that company understanding their own product or customers and trying to monetize it in shady ways. It's not even shady ways, it's just dumb ways, isn't it? Alright, let's see if this works out now. We'll click on start. Now let's go for a nice fail, but unfortunately, don't worry, Mother loves you anyway. Hey, nice, it worked. Of course, the text all messed up, so what we're gonna do is alignment should be centered. That's the way I like. Okay, what's up with you? What have you done, Godot? What is this? Why can't I? Ah, yeah, goober. That's why. Control Z. Hold down Alt. I'm pressing when I press down left Alt, it mirrors the entire thing. If I don't, we go like this. And if I hold down Shift, you see, then we go in like absolute down, and we can combine those with Shift and Alt, so that Shift does like true scaling instead of like transformation. And I think they should work. That's more than enough. So now I can go jump back into level and see now those beepity boops appeared. Okay, yeah, so I was stuck on move mode instead of the select mode, and that's why I couldn't adjust it. Again, I'm dragging the bar to the right, but I wanted to expand to both sides, so I press on the left Alt, and there we go. And I can now pull the entire thing. And I kind of want to have this one be like really big. So I think that should work. Oh, there we go. Let's try that again. The idea was, yeah, because I want this to then show how far, but don't worry about the loves you anyway. Excellent, wonderful. And if we change the settings for the progress bar here on the right, we have the fill mode, beginning to end. And we go from end to beginning. And I do believe this should get the graphical change that I want. You see there. So now we have, progression. It goes forward. So it makes sense here that we're running and it is moving in that direction. And hello there, it's Rayman. What is this game about? Well, today's theme was 1000 years. I was trying to come up with ways that I can, what can I work on that can actually happen, and then, well, what is 1000 years? Also, it's a millennium, and I wanted to involve mothers somehow because it's Mother's Day. So then I came up with playing with the world millennial. So it's a running game, and right now I'm just using all and placeholders for all the art. The idea is just you have to run all the way. In the end, the core idea is you're gonna start out small as a child, and you have to get past all these obstacles in your way, and keep going as you grow into an adult. And I guess you win in the end when you jump into your grave. So you live a life filled with strife and chaos, crisis after crisis. The good old millennial experience. And every time things go badly, your heart, the heart a little bit breaks. There can be a little animation of your character falls over, but then mother comes and helps you back up again, and you keep on going, keep running. And if you get more health is you get more mother's love is by doing like chores and helping out and stuff. But if you do like debauchery, maybe you'll get like a speed boost, but you also lose mother's love. I haven't really thought that one through, and that's the idea. And the obstacles are things like bills and homework in the beginning, and then there's bills and whatever, and then you have to run past and run through a life. I'd give up after a few hundred years. Imagine 1000. Yeah. I mean, depends really. If you have 1000 years and you know for a fact you're going to live that long, well, that makes long-term planning a little different now, doesn't it? Long-term planning is difficult because we have to deal with, one human lifetime, and it is very chaotic time. But if we had 1000 years, then, long-term investment and stuff, it would be a whole different story. Because usually it's in your, 30s, 40s. You see, in your midlife, you realize like, oh man, when I was a kid, I really should have invested in stocks and things. But hey, no one told me that when I was a kid, so I didn't. And now I don't have savings that I could have if I would have gotten the advice that I know some people did when they were very young. And, it's unlikely that I'll see a similar sort of benefit at a healthy point in life. Doing the same thing now, so now I have to do try to figure out more active ways of making more money rather than just the passive ones. Sadly, I made the greatest mistake many of us make at the start of life, which was I didn't choose to be born rich. I should, I messed up in character creation. You'll be alive to outlive your stocks. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, then it's time to buy and sell and just live off those dividends in the end, I guess. And imagine the amount of skills you'd gain. I've lived about 36 years now, and I've learned a lot of skills in many fields during this lifetime. If I had hundreds of years more on top of this, man, that would be my dream. If I won the lottery and suddenly I had millions, I could do whatever I want. You know what I'd do? I'd go to school so fucking hard. I'd just get I'd go learn all the things. I like learning and like doing stuff. I'd grab I learned every trade I could. I want to learn clockmaking. I would love to learn microengineering. I would like to learn more about. I would like to get official papers as a blacksmith and a goldsmith. I would like to learn more about working with ceramics. I would like to, there's so many. Pretty much, yeah. Mostly I go studying all the trades, but I would also then just try to study more math and physics because those were also very interesting subjects. There's a lot of bad places to be born in this world. That is very true. That's very true. The amount of skills you'll be able to forget. I mean, yeah, that as well. I mean, that's the thing. We aren't cut out of stone. We aren't any like solid things. You know, we learn a thing. We learn something and hang on to it forever. No, human being. We are more like rivers through time. We keep on changing. Never the same thing. We are in constant flux, and a part of that is learning new things and forgetting things. And then eventually, you get to relearn those things. Hopefully, it'll be a nice lesson to learn. How poetic? Well, thank you. I liked just thinking about that kind of stuff. And I'm pretty sure those aren't like my words. Probably quotes from someone I've already forgotten about from whom. But I think the important part stuck. I got the point. But back to the game. So what do we got? We have now a progress bar that shows us moving. We could even remove show percentage. God damn it, wrong button. Oh no. Oh, see, because it still makes sense. Especially if we add some more. Add some more art. It's okay. I'd say we have gotten this thing to a point where it kind of makes sense. So let's make some. Game is far from perfect, but it kind of works, and that's all that really matters. So it's time to make art. You know what? Sure, fine. Let's do it. And we'll do new layer, hide the background. Do sketch. There we go. Now we have a sketch layer. Zoom on in, move stuff around, whip out that background pad thing. How long have you been working on this now? Can I use you as a timer? I use the official, unofficial Trijam mixtape. No, 3-hour timer. So I am 1 hour and 28 minutes in on the official timer. You can find it on Google. Just Trijam mixtape plus 3-hour timer. This will get you all you need. It is 3 hours and 4 seconds long. So you know, you when you get ready to work, you put the mixtape on, and when the music stops, that's pencils down. And at the end, then when you have 10 minutes left, there is an audio tag that says, 10 minutes remaining, and then there's 5 minutes remaining, and then there's a beep 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 when it ends. I very much enjoyed it. This is a very good tool. So I'm halfway through my time, pretty much. All right, and let's see. What ink tool? Why is this? When did that happen? Well, hot diggity dog. That is a very interesting brush. Let's muck around with this thing. So what do we need? One of the things we'll be needing is a heart. Wait. I made a mistake. Maybe we might have to make a new one for this after all. Something smaller. There we go. And that background can hang out there, I guess. So now I want the brush. I want to change the pen. because I still want for that sort of pixel graphic-y vibe to it. So now we can still sketch out some kind of art. So I say a more rounded side is good. Now I am a crap at drawing anything symmetrical, but we'll do our best. Something like this. And if you're wondering why I'm using 112 pixels, it's because in case this ends up looking nice enough, whatever I create, I can then, it's easier to turn that into an emote for Twitch. I think that is the sort of size they want. I'm trying to multitask here as well. See, because it's thicker down here than really there. Then it's bottom heavy, could be a term here. Yeah, this is it's looking kind of okay, but if I remember correctly, do I have a simple way of flipping this thing? Oh, you go layer, transform. Well, that's probably good enough for a sketch. New layer. Sketch 2 up top. Excellent. Then I'm gonna look at the line tool here. Alright, go into hard lurk mode. Good luck with the jam, Hanu. Well, thank you for hanging out, Blackthorn. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a good time with your... Oh. With your hard lurking. Whatever it is. Hope you have a wonderful day, friend. I will continue trying to make a art thing. I like how that one is working out. Just a little too... Ah. So now I stroke path, pencil, stroke. Duplicate. Layer, transform. I'm okay with it. So I will merge down, grab the pencil, and we'll see about... I have a sneak trick. There we go. That's our hard base. Let's look at our colors. No green, all red. No blue. So here, under the bucket, we chuck it in. Hide that one. Yeah, no, that works. Because I could then grab, change the color on this thing. So let's go here. Was it colorize? Right. So hard to highlight. There we go. So I'm going to highlight the hearts a bit. And we can leave that green stuff as a border. Just fine. Oh, oh, that's not what I wanted. Did not work. Can I just make this but slightly darker? Will this be a better one? You know what? It's good enough. No, I can do a... Okay, Control Shift A. Where's that bucket? There it is. Oh. Yep, that's good enough. That's what it is. I'll call that heart 1. Now we do... Didn't we have... Oh, just have Zealous Crop. Oh. crop the content. Thank you very much. Export as Heart1 PNG. We're inside Trijam 321 and assets. Export in there. Export. Look at UI. Look at assets. Texture 1. We're doing our best. Look at the UI here now. Instead of visible, we're gonna have to do a let's see. Rect1 dot modulate. Well, hello there, Nominal Productions. How you doing? Hope you're having a most wonderful day there, my friend. I'm gonna modulate this one with a color dot. Oh, that one should actually be white, yeah? And instead of being false, we'll go with not black, but do we have like a dark? Dark slate gray. Oh, the stream going, well, I'd say it's going pretty okay. I'm having a lot of fun. We are doing the Trijam 3-hour game jam. Doing our best. Have a good time doing it. There we go. I am, of course, an extremely amateur game programmer, so I do my best. Ah! Oh, yeah. How are you doing there? Oh, no. How is it possible to make anything in 3 hours? Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you look at the kind of games I can make alone in 3 hours, it's this kind of stuff. It's a runner game. And of course, I'm using Godot. Okay, so our color things are working. Because it doesn't have, I mean, it is a 3-hour game jam, so yeah, go in knowing what you're gonna do. You don't have to, you're not gonna try to make, you know, an epic complex game. Of course, many people do this in teams. Hey, you made Mother proud. We made it. Well, thank you very much. And that's what I made so far. And this stream, I drew that heart asset. The other assets are from previous pre-existing assets that I have from other projects I've made. And you know, the buttons and everything is just basic Godot, and I'm pretty happy with it. Now, if we did that one, then I guess we'll need some kind of terrain that will be moving. But yeah, but if you really want to be impressed, you should check out then the Trijam, all the other submissions, because some of those are the people who really know what they're doing. Many of them, they work in teams. They have not only like good games, but they also have art and music. And the Nightless Night, Midnight Sun, and all that. Yeah, is that happening? Has to do with game dev or something? Because I know there's many of these like Midnight Sun golf tournaments. There's the Midnight Sun movie festival. Oli yöttömiä yööitä. Yeah. The theme for us was the 1 month of the 1000 years for this weekend. And I just decided to try to combine mothers somehow because it's Mother's Day. ITN5. So I'm doing my best. Oh, I'm just gonna draw some more art, like a background, and we could just make blue, I guess. Night, just the only Finnish phrase I know. Lol. Oh yeah, the nightless night. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it is usually it's either a reference for an all-nighter or it is for the midnight sun happenings, because you go up north enough, and then there is, you know, during winter, there's a time when the calmos happens and the sun doesn't come up at all, and there's just night. And of course, then the opposite happens during the. Thank you very much for the follow on Nomino Productions. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a most splendid day. But also then during the summer, then there's events where the sun doesn't go down anymore, and that's why they have midnight sun events are organized there. I know the Midnight Sun golf tournament is pretty popular internationally, and then the movie festival has actually gotten rather what's the word? I want to say fantasy, but that's not really what I'm going for here. But it is prestigious. I mean, it's probably up there with. I can't remember it now. Other like well-known movie festivals. Apparently, I've never been there, but I have a brother who's in the movie like prop business and stuff. So I learned from him. But yeah, there we go. Let's remove some unused code. And let's see what else. So that thing works. It's good enough. I just wanted it to have some kind of art than just those textured boxes that we're running around on with our dude. And for that, we could use weird pattern fills, I guess. Oh, walnut. Actually, that ain't bad. How about another layer? There we go. Where did I change this layer opacity? Great selection of layers, self channel, blah 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 blah. Oh, there it is. That looks like good dirt. A new layer called the grass base. Let's do a. What is my selection tool? Am I too blind? Most likely yes. There we go. Then I'll do the magic wand. Then look at the buckets again, and let's look at something green, like maple leaves. Yes, that's totally a maple leaf. Totally. There we go. That should work now. damn. See, I'm not trying to make great art here. I'm just doing something that I can do within my 3 hours and call it good enough. If we had an actual artist involved, this would be different. If I had made more of these kinds of solutions in previous projects, I'd have more pre-made assets. Ah, damn. You know what I need? I need to like grab or draw a rectangle. Ah. Perfect. Okay, zoom out a bit. That's more than enough. Now I want it to have a hard edge so I can have this thing looping pretty much. There we go. Of course. Should be enough. Then I get my brush, make it all nice, big, and giant, so I can delete this sort of quickly. Wonderful. Control Shift A for remove selection. Then we look at the image, crop the content. Save as dirt and grass 1. Export as dirt and grass 1 into document. We scroll on down, find Trijam 321, open up assets, export straight into there. Yeah, no extra info. Now I go into here, look at level 2D, and instead of this delightful colored rectangle, but if I just do this, what do I get? Oh, there's a sprite. Well, that's, you know what, that is a-okay with me. Or wait, no it isn't, because if I do add child node, it was a textured rectangle. The controller just displays a texture. Yes, indeed, my friend. And make it that big or something. And this is the texture I want you to display. Alright, there it is. That would be the minimum shape. Now they're the same space as the white one. And now the question is, how did I get these things to sort of repeat themselves? I know it can be done. So let's try here, Godot. Moving background. There we go. And let's see what they got. Let's enable our region. Set region height to texture height. Set scale to this. Set scale to Y. No. Parallax background, and that is, I believe, what I'm looking for. Ooh, chow. There we go. There we go. Parallax 2D, an experimental. No, a parallax scrolling layer used to be used with a parallax background. Node use create a parallax scrolling background. Oh, there we go. Parallax layer. My child. Parallax layer node only works when set as a child of parallax background. Oh. The parallax background. Scroll layer. Cool. The parallax layer motion. Okay. There we go. A parallax background uses one or more parallax layer child nodes to create a parallax effect. Each parallax layer can move at a different speed using monolith. New to depth in 2D game. Scroll base offsets. Parallax layer. As a child of parallax background node, each parallax layer can be set to move at different speed. Or children. Ah, okay. So if I look at this one, call that one dirt. Put you there. Being a background is actually okay. Now, motion scale 1. Okay, we'll just see what happens. Yeah, so it looks acceptable. Damn you, NVIDIA! I don't give a shit. Could you fuck off? Offset minus 10. And we'll see what happens. Nothing. So, parallax layer must be the child of parallax background, yes. Each parallax layer can be set to move at a different speed relative to camera movement or the parallax background. Scroll offset value. Nope, ain't doing nothing. This note's children will be affected by its scroll offset. Any changes to this note's position and scale made after it enters the scene will be ignored. The interval in pixels at which the parallax layer is drawn repeatedly. This will create an infinity scrolling background if an axis is set to 0. The parallax layer will be drawn only once along that direction. Motion mirroring. So 1920. Okay, yeah, see? It already copied itself in there. Motion of the parallax and offset relative to the parent parallax background scroll offset. Cool. Parallax background uses one or more parallax layer chain node to create an parallax effect. Each parallax layer can move at 8 different speeds using parallax layer motion offsets. Yeah. Each neat. Scroll base scale. The base motion scale. Is this the one I want? Nope, nothing's happening. It just need to be a positive number. Nothing's happening. Hmm? It should be there. Why isn't it moving? Ignore camera. Why isn't this doing what I want? Bucket. Add the things. Okay, then next you need to prepare the background node. Next, apply the parallax layer node under the parallax background. I did. Each parallax layer node represents an image or a group of images with both nodes that will move at a certain speed. I see. Was that the issue? I didn't want to move because it wasn't a sprite? Nope. And with offset section, you need to the sprite inspector and disable this centered property. Alright, I'm gonna open this thing on another screen here so I can read while I check stuff out. Now here we go, and offset centered should be off. Okay, so I think here should be fine. So ignore if true elements in parallax layer child aren't affected by the zoom level of the camera. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Oh, you stupid machine. So let's try it again. Parallax background. Parallax background uses parallax layer. Child nodes create a parallax effect. Each parallax layer can move at a different speed. Yes, that's what I want. Using parallax layer motion offset, this creates an illusion of depth in a 2D game. If not use the camera 2D, you must manually calculate the scroll offset. Element parallax to child effect, but where scroll limit, scroll offset. Parallax background's scroll value calculated automatically when using camera 2D, but can be used to manually manage scrolling when no camera is present. So scroll offset. Again, 10. F5. Those hearts are otherwise cool, but they're way too big. Does that look better? Yes. So I'm Googling for some more information about how to do that thing without the camera. Okay. We go to level. The palette background is already here. So in process, I should do palette background dot scroll offset dot x. Equals, I don't know, minus equals 200 times delta. Does this do anything? No. Okay. I will roll x equals or has the value of 0. Right? In process, we do scroll x minus equals 200 times delta background scroll offset dot x Text value. I'll scroll X. Assuming this will do nothing. Yeah. Parallax. Layer with the mirroring done here, yeah? Multiplies the parallax layer's motion. If axis is set to 0, it will not scroll. Parallax layer is offset relative to the parent parallax background. I don't get it, mate. That was weird. Those are changes I made. But why? Now you have top down scroll train, which comes to detail scale layer node with view clouds. Layer nodes. Place a static sprite behind the parallax layers. Okay. I don't get it. After everything I'm seeing, everything I'm finding, this should work, and yet it doesn't. There's something I'm doing very, very, very wrong, and I'm finding it increasingly annoying. Like, why? Well, hello there, Gyro. Hope you're having a most wonderful day. I'm trying to get the parallax layer to move because I just want to have a ground that moves to the left. I can get it to mirror stuff, but it doesn't move because I want the illusion that the character is in fact moving in this silly running game that I made. But it's not moving. I'm struggling with it. I think it's for the solution. Let me check on my small projects. Yeah, thanks. Because I understand that it could move when the camera moves and it gets the information from that one. Like, okay, cool. And now it says, okay, but you need to manually do the math. Okay, yeah, but I'm not doing it manually here inside level, inside process, calculating the delta. And it's not doing anything. So I can't figure out, because everywhere I'm looking it says like, oh, it should do the thing, and it just works. I'm like, okay, but it doesn't. Sorry about that. Spawn background then deletes it. I guess, yeah. Well, if it works, it's one of those situations. If it works, it ain't stupid kind of things. But I'm annoyed because I have done this before. And everyone wants me to watch a stupid YouTube video. I'm like, I don't want to watch YouTube videos. I want it writing because I'm trying to work and I want to see patches of code, not watch videos of people making stuff. God, I hate YouTube videos. Why does everyone make YouTube videos now of everything? The spawn appears smooth deletes. Yeah, documentation is lacking. So yeah, and it's in annoying forms because I'm like, okay, videos have their value, but they also don't. A parallax scrolling layer to use parallax background, and I have the background. I have the parallax layer. Experimental, sure. Let's make an experimental parallax layer. So how does this one work then? And parallaxes. 2Ds create a parallax effect. Can move at different speeds of camera movement to the scroll scale. I don't care about the camera movement. The point is exactly that. How could they make it move without the camera? Because with the camera, yeah, it makes sense because it can, it gets the information from the camera and calculates all stuff like automatically. I'm like, cool, but I don't want that. How do I make like a menu screen with moving background? I know it can be done. I've done it, but it's been more than a year since I did it. Manual scrolling is desired. Yeah, Ignore camera scroll. Any changes in this node position made after it enters the scene will be overridden. Neat. I don't know, 20. 1920. So what do you do now, friendo? Well, that one works. We spread the moves from right to the left and they'll give the same effect, and they give you a randomized so they look like character runs near different things. Yeah, I mean that could work. Wait. Oh, did I like not press N? There we go. Because there is this Parallax 2D node that's new. So there. Because I wanted to, because it annoys me, like yes, I can like make my own solution, but I want to use an existing one like this because I know it can be done, because I've done it. All I need is a collision box to make, so I have physics, and this was just technically designed for it to be more of a background, works here. So now if we look at our obstacles code here, for example, speed of 500, we'll look at, let's go back to level. Here's a question, can this exist like this? Wrong button. It can. Wait. Alright, I'm gonna have to delete that one completely. Press F5. We'll remove that one. We'll remove that one. Move that one. Okay, why is it? Lovely. Try again. There we go. Yeah, because it was doing like the scaling also with the base there. Okay, cool. So that works. And we'll change the speed from -200 to -500. And now it looks like they're not moving. This, in fact, our character who's running and moving. There we go. Fantastic. That's all I wanted. Now, I think I should be able to add another one of the same ones. I will need a... Yeah, that one doesn't exist. That's fine. Underscore that delta. Save. Let's see what the debugger says. Let's fail this game quickly. There we go. And we'll quit. Hey, no more errors. Nice. Faster in a different direction, it'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. Jardo, we got it to work. Nice. I'm very happy with this. I'm glad I decided, like, you know what, there's that thing that has a warning. This is an experimental node, but it's perfect because it worked way easier and exactly how I hoped. So now I need to make an actual, like, skybox background thing. We have a dirt made from random stuff and we found inside this. Let's just make a new one. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Okay, new. How about you? That's more like it. We'll make a new layer. We'll do sky base. Hide the background, and we shall. Works for me. Make a sky layer. I'm just like, you know, using opacity nonsense to like just combine various patterns in interesting ways. It can be used for water, I guess, but not so useful here. That's a no. Ooh. One last layer all the way at the top, and I think we can probably just make that one just white. Opacity goes down. Perfect. Export as documents. Trijam 321 assets. Name Skybase. Export. Fantastic. Now, with this, there we go. There we go. Nice big brush. No cloud nonsense here. No? Wrong. Alright. That didn't work out quite as I hoped. Let's do a pattern. Ice, no. Was it marble? That's the maxed out. Okay, so if we look at this one, for example, and then we'll look at back at the eraser and we go. Yeah. Maybe that'd be like this. Eraser. No? What's the redo button? He's Control Y. So if I then just export as there we go, Sky Cloud. It's ugly, stupid, but it might work. Export. And then I jump back into Godot. Get our 2D systems here. Now this thing is 2D2. It's fine. So we need is good old sky base. But you is very alright. It's a little too weird, but it's fine. Let's experiment now. There we go. Acceptable. And then I'll just kind of want to know. There we go. Will this work? Oh, it's so goofy, but it does kind of work. Which I guess is the important part. And you, my friend, you should hang out here. Where is that progress bar? Here it is.
10 more minutes remaining.
Yeah, this project didn't really work out quite as I had hoped for. I had so many cool little details I wanted. And all of our like obstacles right now are just goblins. And there's some weird shifting still happening, but you know what? I'll allow it. Oh, we got a silly little cloud layer that moves. And got parallax backgrounds to work. I consider this to be a win. How does this relate to the theme of 1000 years? We should call the game Millennial Tries to Get Home for Mother's Day. There we go. And let's see, because we do have the bug roll PNG here. So I was thinking, what if, like, first of all, in level, you there, spawn point should go just a little bit further down. Now it looks like they're like running on the grass. Yeah, now they're properly slightly better placed. And we'll change those airborne ones, if possible. Now, bonk. Nice bug roll. Does nothing currently. I will do sprite 2D dot texture as the value of Bogrel. We look inside level where they're spawned in Noobsuk position. Here's a question. Can I do this? I will do... Wait, which one is where? Man, I forgot. How embarrassing ain't that? And number 2 is the one that's higher up. New obstacle dot is underscore Bogrel. Press F5 and hopefully this should work still. Hey! It ain't much, but it's something. Restart, I think works out perfect. So we'll look at start menu and we'll have to add some kind of text here now, don't we? So you got start, you got quit. Change this one to also be capitalized. Start and quit. Now they're evenly sized. We'll add a label. Can you make it to
5 more minutes remaining.
That looks good. Add another label. Center. Pull this shit down. Theme override. Font size. I don't know. 54. No. Oh, what nonsense have I created? Yes, yet again. What? I'm actually pretty okay with this. Now that I learn about those parallax 2D objects, I think those are going to be very useful. So, I mean, especially in the future for making things like, yeah, interesting backgrounds. For example, just here, we could do already, like in the start menu, we do add child node, parallax 2D, grab another one of these sky bases, put it like just like that, so it should be fine. Owned by the parallax 2D node, put it all the way behind everything. Look at parallax. Repeat size was 1920. Out scroll will have -50. No, 200. And we'll press F5. And as observe as it does nothing because I forgot to press enter. There we go. Enter retard again. Then I can grab the entire thing, copy it, paste it in here. Look at this thing. Theme override, font size 36. Game starts. And we run, we jump. Game is very silly. Very much based on RNG. Not never like balance or fair, but it technically works. Center. Yeah. I can't really think of anything else I might want to add here. So we're done. We have created another example of absolute nonsense. Thank you, Gyro. Thank you very much.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. This is Dwarf Fortress, a fantasy.
Thank you, YouTube, for auto-playing things nobody ever asked for. I mean, not the blind videos are bad. I like them, actually. They're pretty good. Okay, I clicked on the join jam button, and you know what, this time I am absolutely going to jump here and put this stuff back on. I just managed to release a new version of Rainfall, which is a bunch of new stuff. Yeah, well done, Gyro. You're making actual games, actual progress. I'm just making my weekly dose of nonsense, pretending I'm a learning game dev. Oh, I'm pretty happy with it. And especially I like the fact that I could, because I've often now like done the physics blocks, like for example the character like stands on, and then I tried like have a graphics or a like colored rectangle completely inside it. And with this one, thanks to the fact that this guy's animation goes slightly outside of the physics box, I accidentally, you know, got a little bit of perspective here because the guy's legs are now on top of the grass and not like directly on the line there, but like a little bit over. And by using the parallax stuff, I got some like relatively like neat background effects here. Even if what I did, you know, these are moving at different speeds, all of these. So I accidentally created something okay, and well, like effect wise. I mean, the art is what it is. Not the most happy with those weird bum hearts I made. Alright, I will do one. No, I won't. It's too late. Own it. We did it, chat. We did it. So, I'm gonna have me a little break. I'm gonna need to go and stretch my legs, and when I return, don't sell too short. No matter the scale of the game, different path. That's very true. That is very true. And I'm not trying to sell myself short. I'm just saying like it's I'm hoping to release a proper game eventually, at least a demo of a proper game. I'm still very happy with how the Cell game is working out, to be honest. And this is why I really enjoy these 3-hour game jams, because I have been sort of wondering, like, how would I make backgrounds work in that game and so on. And here I discovered the answer: the parallax background. And they don't know that they have, because so far what I've done, I'm doing is sort of manually making it scroll to the side, like in this one. So we have like can use it effects for like menu screens, but it has inbuilt functionality to follow where the camera is. So in this way I can have multiple layers of background, and they move at different speeds in like both axes depending on how the player is moving around. So then we'll have a sort of more, a cell moving around in a primordial liquid sort of vibe to it. I'd love to do those, but not now. Maybe somewhere in the future. Yeah, well, absolutely, I get it. You have your main project you need to focus on. And they say that the tooltips found how add them to anything on screen, and now even add styles. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. You showed me them, and those tools were really neat. Really cool. And especially with a game like yours, it has so much information. It is so dense, like so much stuff is happening. So those tooltips are going to be a lifesaver, not just for you, but especially for players, because it can become very hard, especially when you've worked in a project for very long, to understand what it will look like to a player, to someone who doesn't know the project, because you know it inside and out, so you know exactly which button should do and what it does, how it does work. So it all makes sense to you, and the tooltips will help it make sense then to new players as well. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it worked. Excellent. I'll leave you on with these chill little musics and this little menu screen. This one was a spur of the moment idea, throw a background and put my animated runner dude there. I am very happy with this, actually. With the vibe it has, especially compared to my previous menus, would have just been the buttons on the gray background. Yeah, you will see, every week I learn new things. Every week I add a little bit more to my repertoire. And slowly but surely we're gonna make something slightly more complicated. And next time I'll be starting my stream again then with the game dev on the actual project. But hey, I'm gonna have that little break now. I need to go to the toilet, need to stretch my legs, grab something else to drink, and then we'll continue with some of those V Rising adventures. Unless of course Reaper and Clay are up and about and playing Repo, then I might join them in on that one instead. But hey, we'll find out soon enough. Because like the text says, anyway, I'll be right back. And hello again, I have returned. And the millennials struggles, well, it's a silly game. That's good. Let's get one more go. There we go, see, you're running. But I very much enjoy the effects you get with parallax. It's a relatively simple thing, and as you saw when I was making this, yeah, it is only this one is moving, and these, I mean the objects, the obstacles, I thought it was actually sort of moving across the game scene. Our player character is in fact staying still, only jumping up and down. But with background flying past us, it looks like we're running. Lovely. Text isn't quite as centered as I wanted it, but it's too bad. We'll have to live with it. But because for now, it is time to change our category and everything. So we have Vampire Mantra to be rising. Type day 4. There you go. Change category to be rising. Done. Double checked everything went as it should on the. Let's change scene as well, by the way. Yeah, that's all dealt with. I can turn off that one. I can turn off. Discard those changes. And there we go. Now I did do a little bit of offline me rising, and that was mostly just me going around collecting resources. So while I was doing it, I did encounter a boss, and ended up killing the boss because they were on the road. That should be fine. You don't need to see this menu. Whoop, there we go. Now. Okay, already found some issues, but they aren't critical. I need to have at least somewhat of a day off. Yeah. Absolutely. A day off is absolutely critical in developing everything. And yeah, did you need casual jam with the Cthulhu Runner game? Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, with the backgrounds. Yeah, nice. Why didn't I get those beep boops when you mentioned that? Oh well. Can't always get our audio signals even if we want them. But I hope you're doing good, Jaro. Alright. Back in game. Yep. Now, I believe I'm here because I'm gonna go... Yep, we need quartz. We need glass. There was that other vampire hunter. The... Tristan's like sister or whatever, the Janet, I can't remember. Anyway, oh, 58. Ouch. Hey. I'd rather you didn't. Just saying. Wait, did they all die? Okay, some of them died. Whoop. I'll go back from the ad, everyone. Mutated deer. Ooh. You know, things are not going well apparently in this part of the map. And so we run. Horse thief? Nah. Ain't got time for horse thieving right now. Ooh, a level 90 rogue. Do have a level 100 at home. We'll have a 37, so the 90 will be much better. A lot better. Currently gonna have my supper and then probably play some Halcyon 6. Ooh, nice. Just try to take me took for free that shooter game on Epic. Turned out to be so boring. Like, how do you make a shooter boring and slow? Mobile-like game loop. No thank you. Ah. You know, in a way, I very much like that about the Epic Game Store, like free games. Because you end up like trying out games you normally wouldn't. And sometimes you find some really weird choices. Like, who made this game? How did it make it all the way to be finished? Ooh, a fancy chest. Nice. And especially as a like a aspiring game developer, you know, yourself, you sort of end up also then checking like, is this, you know, being exposed to good ideas is always nice, but also being exposed to bad ideas, especially seeing them pulled all the way through, because well, then you know, this doesn't work, and also you might then feel, oh, this doesn't work because of, you know, something in the core game loop, and then that helps you make better choices yourself in the future. And of course, because it's a free game, then you don't have to feel bad about, you know, getting it, because, you know, it's nothing. Few things are quite as like depressing as spending money on a game and then finding out it's not worth it. You also do Crying Sun from them for free, and this is one of the all-time favorite sci-fi strategies with awesome world and visuals. Oh yeah, Crying Suns. I have a copy of that one as well. Yeah, that one is a really cool game. I should play more of it. I never finished it. I played it for a little bit, and then something happened, and it sort of like just went back to lying on the wayside. Okay, now is that? Does this count as a large ore node? Nope. Still don't know what those are. It's like this game is also a good example of how I can have a good game and still have a very, very lacking tutorial. You know, the explanations for things. Finished it. Last was brutal, but the story was amazing. Supposed for such a game. Even old school sci-fi. Oh, yeah, exactly. It very much felt like a game where the people involved very much wanted to tell a story, and also, yeah, understood that putting effort into story is very important. Game isn't just about mechanics. I mean, you can absolutely have a game that is purely mechanics. I mean, look at Ballotro. Fantastic game. No real story. Doesn't need one. But even a mediocre game can be saved if it then has like a really cool storytelling. Also, no story. I thought about it maybe someday. Become successful. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could. But at the same time, it doesn't need. I mean, sometimes the story is, in fact, the mechanics. You know, you don't have to have like a book written in like, oh, this deep story, but the story is from how the player interacts with the game. You know? Yeah, some bits and pieces. I just let myself bother with it right now. Next fit's close. Oh! Not two. Not two. There we go. Yeah, got some more quartz. I don't think we'll need that much more. And most importantly, that should hopefully be enough for what I want. So now it's gotta get my dude back. Oh. Back to camp, and then we can start fighting some other things. Let's go hunt down some bosses, yeah? Because I did do an iron run, and there should be now more iron back at the base. Should be smelted. I can make more weapons. Because I killed the other vampire hunter here on the road. It was a fun fight in a way, because I didn't do much fighting, because the assassin boss was there at the same time. So I got them to fight each other. That was pretty funny. So now one of the things we need to do is just, well, hunt down bosses and give them a good smack. We need to unlock more technology. One of the technologies I should now have is the pistols. So we'll see about that. Because they could be a fun ranged weapon. I've seen others use them, and they seem like they don't have maybe the same punch as a crossbow, but they have a faster rate of fire, and that's usually what works well for me. Oh well, sun is rising as well. Tragic. And I will have to do something about moving camp once again. Bow, bow, bow. things get spicy. We're in the Farbane Woods. Doing okay. Yeah, I almost got a useful blood here. All useless. And if we get our gear level up so we can do, you know, have more hit points and better armor, better weapons. Oof, almost died. Thankfully, only almost, yeah. Then we can finally go also deal with that stupid horse boss. Not a fan of that one. Oh, Mo, what you got for me? Marauder boots, take all that stuff. All my stuff into storage. Not all of it, but a bunch of it. Yeah, because I need the... Oh, yes. Okay. This one... Yeah, start making glass. This one is making decent amounts of iron. This one is... You can also make more iron. You can also make even more iron. Hey there, Blocky. Didn't want to play with us. You what? Play what? What are you doing? How am I supposed to know what you're doing? And hey there, Blocky. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. What are you doing, Doggo? Get in there. Being a nuisance. But yeah, Blocky. Play what? What are you playing? What am I missing out on? Every Sunday, Shrimp and I play a game together, and at the moment we are playing through V Rising. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm just playing this because yeah, I haven't played it before. Yeah, no, that one then. About... Yeah. Plus also, yeah, I mean, this is my first playthrough with this one, and I like playing games solo for the first time. I would probably have said no for if should have there have been an invite anyway. Sorry about that. I'm just boring that way. But how's it going with you guys and your adventures then, Blocky, with you and Shrimpy Shrimp? I have to get back to lurk now, though. Well, thanks for coming by to say hi, and I appreciate the lurk. I hope you're doing well, Blocky. We're having a lovely, lovely weekend. There we go. That's two. There should be more interns here somewhere. So I've got a full set of interns. Now, there we go. Bort. Bort's a new one. He has Sacred Resistance. Ooh. Lovely. Ooh, and then we have Mo. Yeah, he got the fish. That's good. Why is there a horse here? I shan't question it too much. Now, what the? Oh, right, yeah. Mutant Spitter. Nah, it looks pretty messed up. Yeah, grabbed him because he has 72% mutant. They were 100%. Nice 100% roguey. Delightful. So then grab a blood, make a blood potion. Hopefully they won't die. Good. Misery by 10 to 15%. Yes. Then he can get that one as well. Lovely. Now, prematurely move stuff around here, and I should be able to now make the better blood, the juicing machine. Yes, because he needed glass and iron for this one. Okay, does this thing have a front or back? There we go. Nice little juicing machine. Advanced blood press. What can you do? Primal blood essence as well. Okay, we can make primal blood essence from the greater blood essence. We can make greater blood essence from the normal blood essence. Normal blood essence can be made from these hearts, unsullied hearts, and these things. Do believe I have some exquisite hearts somewhere in a way. Yeah, I need to build on my house at some point. I think I should probably add a second story. I would fix some of my some of the issues I'm having with well, space. Now, Jared, tell me. What do you know? You've already got one of those. How about, and I think Bort has one. So Mort, so Darrow or Mo. He's got pretty shitty crap. This guy. Here, have this. Upgrade that gear proficiency of yours. Bort has got fantastic gear. Loom gets that stuff. You have nothing. You have. There we go. Tannery. Yeah. Order. I do believe bone axe can go there. And we'll sleeve it lamp some of these into the tannery. Oh, one thing that was, there we go. Interactive research at desk that has all technologies unlocked. Yeah. That thing is completely done. Oh, what is this? Darrow has stuff. Ah, his ring. Congratulations, you get to eat the ring as well. Now, this thing doesn't have the sort of graphics, so I think, yeah. I notice that this thing has a sort of animation stuff coming out. When it is... when there's something that can be unlocked. So there's animation. It looks like, oh, I can be activated. Wrong button. Don't worry about it. No, nothing got permanently damaged. It's a-okay. Put this in the herbs. Alchemy storage. Tailoring storage. Treasures. Get also fish. Material storage. Ooh, wait. I got a large amount of fat gobies. That's pretty good. I think they can fully heal a prisoner. Ah. Just remembered I had, yes, planned. So consumables, what do we need? We need our boosts. So we need at least one of these. We need some of those. Garlic resistance is a maybe. This one makes us our horse faster, and I believe maximum health and healing. Sure enough, why not? And some solar protection. Yeah. Now let's go look at making us some more gear. We've got the forges there nowadays. The smithy. So we can make iron pistols, because we can also make the merciless iron pistols. I can make a merciless iron twin blade, technically, but I can't make the twin blade just yet. Need to unlock that skill. If we look at with K, or what we can work on making, we can deal with Sir Irwin. Well, he can wait. We'll go deal with these guys first. Frostmoth Mounting Terror, because we can then get a better backpack, and we can finally start making some thick leather. Elixir of the Beast is... oh, this is the one we have. So getting that unlocked would be nice. The Geomancer allows us to make a gem cutting table. No wood sheet can be found. So that'll be nice. And then it will be... well, back to the frozen lands and deal with Gaius. And then we'll get our hands on the twin blades. Alan was killed. We got... oh, we haven't built the Altar of Stygian Awakening yet. So let's also have a look at what that thing is. First we get these pistols, yo. Really sexy pistolitos. With, okay, primary attacks. Go here. Yeah, so the quick little, and then bang, 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 bang. All right, and then Q does. And the hammer fired 10 bullets in a cone over 1.5 seconds. Each bullet deals 25% physical damage and knocks the target. Not bad. E. Explosive bullets. Perform a dodge roll, followed by firing an explosive bullet, dealing 25% physical damage. Bullet explodes after 3 seconds, dealing 125% physical damage in an area. Oh. Not bad at all, if I say so. Yes, I'm quite enjoying the guns. Very nice, very nice. I would love to make the merciless versions of the mace, and especially the Reaper. But we can't. I'll make a longbow, or a crossbow. But, yeah. I'll have to wait. Now, look at my dominance. It's not there. General, no. Auto storage, is it crafting? Refinement? Knowledge. Library. We have that thing there because why not? You know, let's see here. Castle. Stairs go up. Okay, good. Then that thing remains a room. So now we look at the foundation. Hmm. Hmm. So the stairs take 3 slots. So what if
This will not work.
Hmm. Okay. So that's 1, 2. It's not enough. Where do I have space I can sacrifice? Oh. Well, not really, apparently. I'd have to start from here. That could kind of work.
This will not work.
Well, damn. How about this?
I
Ah,
cannot build
cool.
here.
It would work. It could work. Okay, okay. Problem remains that throne. Hey now. Ow. Okay. Then we'll just... Well, good morning, Reverted. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Here, try to learn the ways of vampire wrangling. Hey now. There we go. Now I've got a roof on this space, so now it's slightly more easy to walk around. Oh, that's some. Yum. Why am I doing this? Already slightly forgot like what exactly I'm going for.
I cannot build here.
Sure you can. Stop lying to me.
This will not work.
Nice windows facing the outside. It's 5 till 7 a.m. Sit down with my first coffee after making sure the cats are taken care of this morning. Gorgeous day so far. Supposed to get super hot though. Yeah, it's surprisingly warm over here as well. So yeah, it definitely seems like some kind of springtime shenanigans are happening in the world. I wonder if I could like turn this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn this place into a library, which is makes sense.
I cannot build here.
And yet you did. Oh, the silly vampire. So many complaints, and then everything just turns out a-okay in the end. Like, oh no, I can't do the thing. But he just did it. Arrgh. Silly goose. Now, look at these windows. Now, we have these colored glass. Looks okay. No. So it's either these or these. Kind of have one of these there. So now we got windows. Got wallpapers. You can turn the insides of these walls into nice wooden paneling. Because like I said, this is supposed to then be a little library space. Sort of what I'm going for, at least. Now, yeah. Oh, it's quite nice. Quite nice. I'll try this with half paneling. But nah, that's a bit too English country home. Workshop paneling is nice. We can use one of those here. Because again, library space, so, you know, you'll need your writing tools and stuff. Barrier gates. The verdant gate looks quite nice. Battlement gate. Castle gates. I might have to look at these various doors a little closer. Right now, though, because we don't have the special flooring that we would want. I'm gonna work with this. Right now it's basically 4 degrees Celsius. Not warm, not freezing. Yeah, but violin is gonna be plus 18. Ooh, which would stay like that would be perfect. No, it's gonna shoot up like 30. Isn't spring amazing? You get those massive freaking heat waves, and it's like, oh god, what's happening? And it's not really good for like nature or buildings either, because a lot of, you know, that is such a massive jump. There's not a lot of infrastructure that can handle that kind of stuff very easily. But hey, it is how it is nowadays. But at least It'll look nice enough.
This
There we
will
go.
not work.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And then we go production and knowledge. And this weird thing here. Alright. Now, how do you work? Elemental awakenings and vampire awakenings. Good in the morning, tanked up in the afternoon. Well, that's a good part with hoodies with zippers. Yeah, I can just, you can always take it off. And they built a little different here. I'm surprised the nature does as well as it does. Yeah, well, nature has the good part of nature bend. Nature bends usually. Because the parts that don't die off. So they learns to adapt. Okay. Looks like I need some more Stygian shards. Seeing as we're doing this, let's have the altars there in that corner. That works. Reset assigned spell points. The beaks and attempts have been allowing the trees and foliage to explode. Yeah, it's true. That's true. And the good thing is a lot of things though can adapt to the frost temps, but for example, for us, the worst parts for nature was was when stuff started when there wasn't enough snow. That was a big problem. Oh, damn. There we go. Because then there's not enough snow during winter because, for example, there's a lot of rabbits and stuff. They change the color of their fur for winter, for camouflage, so they become white. And I think if I remember correctly, it is usually triggered by light levels. Well, then we had the problem. We didn't actually have that much snow during the winter here. So there was a lot of rabbits that had the absolutely worst kind of camouflage imaginable. To the last 2 winters here. Yeah. There's a lot of weird stuff happening, but it is what it is. Yeah, I like this. I'm okay with this. And then I should... God damn you, intern. Get the fuck out. And that's a little management corner right there. Let's see about sending the interns out for some tasks. I could, in theory, send some of these buggers here, but I can't get anyone up to 800. I'm gonna find someone to convert inside the ruins of Mortium. This one is a Farbane hunter. Do we have any? So Darrow needs better gear, but we don't need anything from there. Like when I compare it to the other 12 winters I spent here, it's definitely getting warmer. Yeah, every year is slightly different, but there is definitely a trend of the entire world is heating up. You can see it yourself nowadays. Now Mo has 0. Jared has 78. Bort has 100% chance. Cotton. Sending Bort. Here we'll send in Jared and Dave. You know what? Sure. You guys go nuts. I think it's a Darrow. For more bones. Who do we have left? We have Mo, who's better at stuff like this one, for example, for wood. And so, you know what, Mo, you going here? There, they're all going for the next 16 hours. They'll be fine, I'm sure of it. And then our fellows here. Right, I don't need, yeah, okay, yes, I need a thick leather so I can make my next tier of armor. So yeah, that's why we need to go kill the Yeti man. I need the snow, strange spring-like heat waves in the middle of winter. Yeah, that's what's heat wave in the middle of winter here. When it's typically supposed to be cold snap season. I see the temps in the minus 28. Oh, so that is minus 1 to 3 Celsius. Yeah, we have exactly the same here, because you know it's usually supposed to be like heat waves pushing 30 degrees Celsius during the summer, usually the spring, beginning of summer, and then during the winter we'd have the opposite, going to minus 30 Celsius kind of stuff. I don't think ice, yeah, we didn't get even close to minus 30 this year where I live, and it's usually pretty normal to get that here. So it's very obviously, yeah, things are changing, things are growing a little odd. I think what I need is a little bit of planks and a little bit of copper. And this one. Oh, no, it's iron, not copper. When signaling something scary, I honestly enjoy it not being so cold in the winter. Yeah. I agree. It is one of those, like, yeah, global warming is, you know, it's a very serious and a very scary thing. And a lot of it because the problem isn't that things are getting warm per se. It's that we don't know if it's gonna stop getting warmer. Because already, like, yes, I mean, animals, they die and they're migrating, because we're seeing, like, animals, and this here as well, you know, there's a lot of animals in the wrong areas, pretty much. You know, wolves where there shouldn't be wolves, that kind of stuff, and the interesting part is because also affecting, you know, the insect population. So diseases are also moving, like ticks are that work, because you know there's different breeds of ticks, and some of them prefer colder or warmer climates. So now those ticks that used to live in further south are migrating further north, and with them are coming new diseases, which then the local population doesn't have as much resistance to. So that's also affecting all kinds of stuff. Let's get these hills, get away from the heat and humidity all year round. Dip down the ass opposite end and land on upper Midwest, where I have felt temps lows 48 to 56. Ouch! Now that's proper cold. That's when your eyeballs start hurting. Yeah. Yeah, but still, I do like going into warm. You know, I enjoy my sauna and all that. But the thing is, things are, yeah, because in the cold you can always, you know, put on more clothing. When it gets really hot, you can only take off so much. That's the no one is going outside days. Yeah, exactly. That's it, you know, you hide inside and you don't go anywhere. Ah, no sun rising. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh well. I think my dudes will survive for now. Guess I'll cut these plants. Ain't no rose colder than my ex. Well, I guess she was hot at some point. Or him. They, let's put it that way. You know, pronouns has always been weird for a Finnish person because our language doesn't have them. Everyone is an, which denotes personhood, or it. In my native language. Alright, let's go kill the Yeti. They say around here there's only dressing poorly for winter, but I mean minus 40. I don't know if that's cold. Yes. Minus 40 is very, very, very cold. Minus 30 is super cold. Minus 30 is then kind of insane. Let's try these guns. Okay, the guns are fun. I like these. I'm okay with them. Now, these were marked as the hallowed woods, so I want to know. Yes, we get, okay, hallowed wood from here. Yeah, the other languages just do not have certain words for things like we do names. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we do have gender words, but they're adjectives. You add them. It's like, you know, it's agreed chair. It is a female human or a male human kind of thing. Other one is just person. Or it. And we could, but and you know, in Finnish it is completely normal calling people it. It isn't like derogatory or anything. I'm at sea. Here we only have the dry season and the wet season. SEA, Southeast Africa, I guess. The dangerous kind here is the typhoons, category 4 or 5. Ow, that sounds kind of nuts. That sounds crazy. We really only have to worry about like snow yield, like it gets too heavy for some structures. But then that is taken into account in a lot of our architecture. Gonna have to. Oof, was close. Then again, English is an amalgamation of more than just English. Like so many of our words they can just from Latin. Yeah, very true. Maybe going for the UK next year. Ooh, that sounds nice. The UK is it's a nice place. Lovely people. I've only visited a little bit, but I lived for like a month or so in Scotland, and that was a lovely place. Lovely people. Buildings here are meant for winter, not summer. Yeah. Like especially like, you know, traditional buildings are nice because they have that they can tolerate anything. So I think if I can go through here, then south. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, because like traditional buildings here are made of wood and so on, and it has the effect of that when it's really cold, then the buildings sort of like shrink together, you know, because the material sort of like shrinks because it gets cold, which means that it insulates even like really well during winter, and then when it gets warmer, things expand, and then the structure breathes more, which is then good for keeping it dry during summer. Then these modern day buildings are either very, very, very technically advanced, or something that, you know, it seemed like a good idea at the time, but now you like layer the inside of your house with a layer of plastic, and now you got a mold problem. Ooh, strange hoof prints on the ground. Oh no! We shall hunt down the devil. That's a lot of. That is a humongous skeleton. There's a big problem with a lot of the old buildings here. Yeah. Terrorclaw the Ogres is just a skull. Why? Oh, Oh, that's... I see. I found the wrong one. I was a little out of my league just yet. I was certain that Frostmaw would be here. Where the heck is Frostmaw then? Hmm? Okay, it is this way? Oh, is he like Frostmaw is here just walking around on the map? Or is he in the... I don't know, the Gulia lands? Well, let's run around and find out. Okay, it looks like it's this way. So, let's keep running. My building is sturdy, sure, but it's big. It's a big brick building, nice, but it's so old that past a certain point you're just gonna get mold. I mean, yeah, I guess. It really depends, though. Like, is it a mold problem, or is it just like, okay, because if it's a large breathing structure that it has, okay, sure, there's some fungal growths, but are they in a state where they're an actual problem? I don't know enough about buildings. But I do know like some really old buildings are actually in really good shape, despite what they might appear, compared to some newer things which might be in really bad shape, despite what they would appear. Oh, hey, we found the dude. Hey, guess what? I got something for you. And he's down. And then we suck his blood because we are a vampire. Insulation paint nowadays have antibacterial mold properties. Yes, true. Unless HVAC can control the humidity. Once you replace everything almost old to something more modern, you have like 2 sides, 16 apartments on each side. Ooh, that is pretty big. Yeah. But it's like, if I remember correctly, they built a lot of stuff in Finland around the 70s, and a lot of those are in pretty bad shape. Whereas stuff built in like the 50s and 60s is still in perfectly good shape. And then there's also stuff that was built like 2010s that are already gone all the way to tail, like have just turned into absolute, well, health hazards pretty much. So there's a lot of stuff. Some things work out well, some things don't. An unspeakable horror that lurks in the snowy corridors of the hallowed mountains. Some say it used to be a simple woodsman. Most don't dare invoke its name at all. Frostmaw, the mountain terror. But he's dead now. Let's go mess up Terra. We got a spell point. Arctic Leap. So jump, smash. Turn target ally yourself into solid ice for up to 5 seconds and summon a frost vortex. The ice block shields the target for 5% of your spell power, grants immunity to crowd control effects, and heals up 10% target's maximum health. Oh. That sounds weird. I think I have been since 70s or 80s, so a good 20-something odd years before I was even born from 30. Yeah. Oh, there's shenanigans going on up there. Let's go see if we can get in on those shenanigans. I'm not. I think I'm technically under level, but last time I saw one of those, I ran in and just sneaked around and stole loot, ran off. Let's see if we can do it again. Yeah, there's Dracula. Red Horn. Hmm? Oh, is that must those flowers? Ooh, 86, not bad. Well, I can't touch those. Hey. Alright. Nice. Anyway, let's see about the robbing people. Collecting some of those flowers. And I think, yeah, with the like older buildings, yeah, because it seems like there were like just certain periods in history where they, I don't know, experimented with building stuff in a certain way, and sometimes it was good, sometimes it was bad. Many ideas, much experimentation, technological progress. But you know, not every gamble pays off. And especially with buildings and stuff, because yeah, you have to build the building and then just let it exist for a while before you can then determine whether or not it was a good idea. A scary lot. Yeah. I mean, think about, you know, all the like, oh, this is the newest, fanciest thing, and this is now the new technology we're using to build stuff today. And it's, well, we still have to build the building and then just let it exist for the next 50 years to before we can truly determine whether or not it actually works the way it should. Because you can make all kinds of like plans and promises about the future, but until you get to the future, you don't know, does it actually work? That's why it's scary, because, you know, some people are making, you know, medical decisions and declarations based on, you know, very short-term research. In all kinds of fields, you know. But then again, I will admit, I am just, in general, extremely cynical and mistrustful of anything and everything a power, you know, governmental, any like power institution tries to tell me, says like, oh, this is the way it is, this is the truth. I'm like, I want to see your proof. Where's your documentation? It's like, you know, politicians in general, they'll have all kinds of claims, but rarely do they share their actual numbers, the actual data. They're like, oh, but all these studies show these things. But like, okay, cool. Can I see these studies? I want to see these numbers. And how many of these studies have been reproducible. Because one study means nothing. One study means that this is an interesting idea that is worth exploring more. One study literally proves nothing. Yeah, what the 1% of shit goes all the road? Absolutely. I always question authority? Absolutely. Always, always question authority, especially if that, yeah, whatever authority that doesn't, if it's not very willing or capable of sharing its numbers, its data. It says, you know, it's easy to make claims. It's harder to like back them up. I was hoping for some cool loot, but all I'm seeing is enemies I can't fight. And some bones. Yeah, I don't want to fight those guys either. Now that's where the big guys were. See, they all got skulls on them, so I'm like, yeah, I can't fight those. I can fight them, but I'll just die. Well, last time I ran around and I found at least one of those golden chests, and I haven't seen any yet. Yeah, 16, 16, 17, and none of them even have numbers that are high enough to, you know, kidnap. Oh well, we tried. We had a look. Hello, friends. Not friends? Fine. There we go. Did I see someone? Nightmare with a number at 75. Oh, don't tell me. Oh shit. Now I'm gonna like not kill that one really sad looking fucker. Oh. Well, that's easy then. How to make sure you don't kill your target? Die first. We had an issue over here, like everywhere really. It's proven to be altered numbers too. Yeah, for a while they were exasperating crime rates around here. Turned out some of the crime being reported or just some judgmental paranoid asshole calling the cops on a homeless person, but still counted as the crime rate. Ah, yeah, that's a lovely way. All reported crime, like, well, people are like complaining and, you know, reporting stuff because stuff goes wrong, but is it technically a crime or is it just something that should be, you know, looked into? Yeah. And luckily it was found out that homelessness was being counted as crime rate. People rightfully were like, what the fuck? Yeah, well, makes sense. Especially because whenever someone is looking like, oh no, it's such high crime rates, you know what, that's why I need totalitarian power over you and your money and all these town resources. Can't trust no one. Oh, look at all this violence. I don't think I did this. I wonder who fought who here. Oh, hey, it's those guys. Oh man, you stupid birds. I was trying to keep that weak thing alive. Also kidnapping and turning him into a blood bag. Tragic. Tragic. Oh well. God, it was asinine, yeah. On one hand, they pass a law where the cops cannot destroy a homeless person's cat or property, but they can ask them to pack up and move. Okay. That's one of those things, yeah, it's like, you know, it's nothing better than making laws about punishing the homeless rather than figuring out, well, why are there so many homeless people here? How do we make sure that people don't become homeless? It's one of those things where I'm all like, always like, you know, pro-socialism ideas, because, I mean, if you have a society filled with, you know, and you get like homeless people, and, you know, people who are, you know, end up having because of, I don't, oh no, I fought her, I already won because of some tragedy. But the point is, punishing those who are already, you know, weak or in the worst position doesn't really help anyone. As a society, you know, so, you know, with all, like, you know, socialist ideas, we should, you know, elevate them to make sure that they can participate in society in general, because, well, everyone loses if people don't have any purchasing power. Because, you know, if you give money to a homeless person, what do? They'll buy stuff. They'll purchase goods and services. Taxes will be paid, and using those taxes, you know, stuff like the roads will be maintained. Much more useful for everyone. On the other hand, in homeless so fucking hard around here with the aggressive infrastructure. Places like New York are always worse, putting up dividers and benches so it's harder for homeless people to sleep on. Yeah, exactly. The bench makes homeless people seek warmth. Yeah, I mean, that is insane. It's like, what do they think is gonna happen? Like, it's all the homeless people will be like, you know what, being homeless is so hard. You know, fuck it, I'm done with this. I'm gonna get me a house and a career now. I'm just gonna fart them out. You know, I'll just stop being homeless. It's like, Jesus, shouldn't be like making sure homeless people get help. Like, what's the end game there? And that's always confused me. They'll spend all this money to make me homeless even harder, more difficult, illegal to be homeless and struggling, but you don't have the money to help the people get on their feet because more productive. Exactly. It's, yeah, there's like, it confuses the bejesus out of me. Well, same here, because the idea seems to obviously be that, well, first of all, they're very divorced from reality, whoever's making these decisions, and they don't really understand. It's one, like, do you think homelessness is like a choice, or do you think you just want to make sure the homeless people leave your area and go somewhere else, become someone else's problem? That is most likely is actually their plan here, to make try to make all the homeless people someone else's problem, rather than trying to figure out, well, as a society, what can we do to help these people to make sure they don't end up in this tragic situation again. There you go. I mean, you get it. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing really hard there. I mean, what to get, but the thing is, most likely it is they're trying to make sure that whatever money is being used for, you know, certain projects remains focused on those projects, and all these people that they should be helping would be forced out in a way to go somewhere else and be someone else's problem, rather than trying to, you know, actually help people. Because I guess helping people is for Morons. God damn, his stupid militia veteran came out of nowhere. I was thinking like, man, I'm doing good. Let's get kill off the last guy and then I can try to convert that, whatever the heck that is. Mistake on my part. Same page here with that. Does it feel like they'd rather try to ignore the amount of homeless people, just make sure it's unpleasant to be homeless in your area? We want a bit different country. County, yeah. That like... It's easy to think as someone who was homeless at one point that it's easy. Just pack up and move from one town to another. Yeah, it's sort of like, oh, they'll just get free bus tickets or something. Like, how do you, you know, because being homeless also, yeah, you need to have, even then, support network. You have, you know, someone who can help you. You gotta get you food from somewhere. Some kind of assistance. Okay, Nightmare at 49% and Nightmare. I kind of want to grab them both, but I don't think I can afford that. I wonder if I could.
Minds bend easily. You are mine to control.
Damn it, wrong one. You guys need to.
Do not resist. Bend to my will.
Come here, you. I got something for you. Here. Magic Mojo. Now you thou.
Your mind, you are under my command. Bend to my will.
There, perfect. I got a couple of these. Oh, I thought I had one. I need to build more prison cells, apparently. Oh well, I can't help you. You're useless to me.
You are no longer amusing me.
One free meal a day. Yeah. Local gym, occasional friend there will let me crash on the couch. Somewhere so to get on my feet, but geez, it's not easy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, you still need to have, like you said, you had a gym to go to. You still actually had a job. You were homeless, and so you have your support network still built around that. And that's also we're thinking, oh, you can't just like up and move because you'll lose whatever support structure you built would be just gone. So you can't just go into a new town and then you'll be like, well, lost and confused. Kind of doing your best, I guess, but not much you can do. Now, if I go here, not sure works. I'm pretty sure I'm carrying something I can't teleport. There we go, already on one. I like those. Oh.
Death is not the end.
I went down fast. I was not paying attention to my health at all. Damn. I would say the only good thing that being homeless taught me was to be grateful as fuck for the little things. Yeah, that is very true. There's nothing quite like, having, like, real struggles and strife that gives you perspective in life. And I feel like a lot of the people who are, making a lot of the big decisions in our societies are people who have never really known actual struggle in that way. And that is one of the reasons why they keep on making these, well, frankly, weird as heck choices. Because they literally cannot understand the world that many other people live in They have no frame of reference. It's like homeless people are theoretical to them. They exist as this vague thing over there. You know, struggles over poor people and all that. That's a lot of violence happening here. Let's join in. Welcome back from the ad, everyone.
There is no space in my inventory. I must make room if I want to carry that.
Okay, let's turn into a nice little doggy dog and go running. Ow. Nice. One experiment in the city once where high-ranking politicians stayed in an average wage base for a week, and they almost went crazy, although they were so clearly not adjusted to having to budget struggle inside between a bill and food and not having any money for anything extra at the end of the month. Yeah. We have a TV show concept here. I don't know where the original version is from, but yeah, we call it. It's called Rikkaat ja Rahattomat. So yeah, they're all the rich and the needy, the wants and want nots kind of thing. Where it is, yeah, people sort of volunteer to be on the show, bit of a reality show, and then for a week they share each other's budgets. Oh, I can't. Simon's gonna murder me. Sure you will, Castlevania man. I like the music changed and everything. Here, let's get with that guy.
My resolve is unshakable.
Alright. Jesus Christ. All those attacking, they literally did no damage. This isn't where I'm supposed to be going. Well, I seem to have successfully escaped. Wonderful. Alright, well, let's find that. Let's find that Geomancer. I believe it is... Oh, where are we? We're here? Iron Cave, that one. So, okay, forward, and then take a left. Much closer than I thought. Hey, yo. I'm gonna grab your horse now, okay? Especially because I have this special potion I haven't tried out yet. Have a whole lot of blood as well.
Ah, delicious.
There we go.
The power of alchemy.
So now I should be able to horse even faster. Ooh, it is faster. No, isn't that nice? Okay, how about... Neat. But yeah, the Ricardo Automat, the TV show, it is a really fun one because people volunteer. Then there's no rich people, there's poor people, and some of the poor people are just like so absolutely flabbergasted about, because it's it's 1 week, one single week that they spend with each other's budgets. Like, this is your weekly budget, and you know, the rich people are going like, oh, here's your weekly budget of like $60, and they're like, what? How am I supposed to live on this? And then many of them do end up then, you know, breaking the, you know, so like sort of like quote unquote breaking the rules, because they end up having to use some of their own money if they're not supposed to. And for a lot of the, like, it's funny because some of the like poor people then have been able to, they're like just flabbergasted because they give us a certain amount of money, but also they have to spend it all. They can't save it. They can't save it for later. So they're given this cash, and some of them have then done... Ooh, that's an interesting one. Where they... Well, what do they do? Well, they end up going... Sorry about that. Keep on getting distracted. Ow. I did not pay attention. Yeah, because they get that money and they like pay off debts and so on, and so they're like, it's you know, that 1 week is like can be really life changing to a poorer person, because they can literally like pay off debts that they didn't have, buy a new phone that they couldn't before because they'll, you know, buy, you know, replace broken things. God damn it. What? I am so...
I cannot go on.
Ah, then I started healing. How embarrassing. I absolutely messed up that one. So I like the pistol, but they might not be the best one. Well, I'm an intelligent convo in the morning. Well, I'm glad you like it, and I'm glad you feel that it's intelligent. I have many opinions and much to discuss. I'm willing to share. Doesn't always make them intelligent, but, you know, their opinions and they're mine. And I am at least, you know, willing to admit that, yeah, I'm just a dude with opinions. Doesn't make me right. I do my best. I think a lot of the government people in charge of like stimulus checks seriously think people like me will just waste the money on frivolous things when in reality goes in like 1 to 3 bills, and then you're right back to where you were. Yeah, 1 to 3 bills, if even that. Yeah, because yeah, they have no concept of, well, need. They never have. And of course, they think a lot of the people in power are people who come from a family of power. I mean, from a family of money. So they've never been without. They've never really experienced the risk, the threat of risk, where taking a chance means you could lose your house, lose your car, lose much more than, you know, just a little bit of money. You know, money isn't just money. And then many of them think, oh, well, it's those poor people, they're just lazy. They don't work hard like I do. That's why they're not like rich like me. Like, well, but how'd you get your job? My dad gave me a job in his company as a CEO in upper management. That was my first job, you know. Like, Jesus, that's, you know, good for you, I guess. You were very fortunate. This isn't the question of, you know, who works harder. It is just the fortunes and fates of the world. You know, it doesn't make you better, it doesn't make you worse. You just another person doing your best to survive. But you have to be careful if you don't have perspective. Because it's easy to then assume your experience is everyone's experience.
I am the unstoppable force.
Ah. All right.
Stones of Ardoran!
Ouch. There we go. First try. Nice.
Enough.
Taste of knowledge.
Everyone who's rich used again with the money away from later. Yeah, exactly. Because, like I said, they don't ever need, they only want it. With that, just get another job, just get a better job argument. Yeah, I mean, that is like the most ridiculous argument ever. And half the time, places you want to have a degree or 3+ years experience for a starting position. Yep, very true. How the hell am I supposed to get a job when they require experience for starting beginning position? But you need a job to get the experience. They won't hire you because you don't have the experience. Yeah, it is a fantastic little catch-22 right there, isn't it? It is yeah, so how do you get the job? Well, you just have to have contacts, you know. Can't your parents get you a job in their company? And multiple business run off that experience quota. A lot of people cannot get a decent paying job if they could get that, do the position very well. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we at least have pretty strict minimum wage laws, even though they need to be upgraded because, well, we're in a recession, you know, the value of money has changed. But, you know, I keep on hearing about, well, how things are in the US, and it's every now and then, you know, you hear, in my opinion, just pretty kind of crazy stories about how rough it can be. Oh, I had a second attack there. Okay. How am I
is looking
Finally, bunker's down. I don't get it. What happened there? Alright, let's heal.
Sanguine regeneration.
Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, the worst part is even because it's not that, you know, the people making these choices are, you know, bad people.
There's no space in my inventory.
Most of them are very sensible people, but it's just they lack perspective. It's one of those things because it's very hard to see things you don't know truly exist, you know? That's the worst part. People are like too specialized in management is my theory. They're too good at their job, too well trained, so they've never seen more of what the job, well, or more of the world, pretty much. They lack life experience. Like Jade's dead. Raziel and Cassius need to go down. Get Gaius as well. Oh, and then we get to Octavia. Nice. So we can go kill Horseman next. Now, in the meantime, I grab these stones. Then ride back on south. Gotta get back to the base. Also, I should move my base at some point. And pay how do I want the bills to be able to buy basic household items we need. Oh. My pet's food and care, then little things like vape juice and coils. I need to make at least 20 to 24 bucks an hour. Just under 70 bucks an hour. Yeah. Yeah. it's problematic. Because it's very much, it shows that the people, that the powers that be, they live in a different reality. They don't see the same, well, you know, the cost benefit that we do. Well, the poorer people do. The people who experience more need. Because again, I doubt many of them are like these strange, evil, mustache twirling, you know, scoundrels planning to to like screw over the little guy. Many of them actually do believe in their cause, but it's just that they, well, first of all, if they believe in their cause, doesn't mean that the cause actually encompasses as many people as they would like it to, or if they imagine it would. Yeah, it's most of these people just lacking perspective. They play a different game. They live in a different world than many others, but so do you from them. It is more tragic than anything. Damn it, why do I keep on dodging into the goddamn attack? Oh, because I'm not very good, that's why. I do my best, but I don't always win. Not even every time. But okay, we got a couple of bosses down now. And our general assortment of stolen horses keeps growing. I'll be fine. Oh, right. say no. There we go. And then this one gets... This one gets... And this one gives oil as well. Okay, good, good. Yeah. There we go. Oh, damn it. There we go. Just go running around like a wolfie. Oh, finally making thick leather. Oh, yes. Now, let us see what else we got here. Let's store that away. We have a couple of exquisite hearts, bunch of unsullied. There we go. This assortment will go back to check on the juicer. The rats in that juicer, but first the... There we go. Those guys can take care of those. Now, elixirs, weapon leech, maximum health, critical crit chance. I do like movement speed. So make more of those, please. Nope. There we go. And what else we got? Yeah, those we're okay. Let's go check on our library here. Yep, nothing here. We have some Stygian art. Okay, we still need like 100. We have enough scrolls for something. We would grab a consumable, gamble on the armor. No, let's gamble a weapon. No, we need one. Oh, we need more of them. Oh, we're at 60. I mean 6, not 60. Alright, this guy. What are you? You are a villager from over there. This one is for actual blood bank stuff. Dominance. What does it cost? Iron and reinforced planks? Alright. Well, now at least we got enough cells. Now that's on the Night Maiden. It's not the best Draculin, but it's acceptable. Oh, right, we got a spell point. Whoop in illusion. Ooh. The Spectral Guardian. Summon a Spectral Guardian. Shields allies in an area for 125% of your spell power and inflicts weaken under enemies. Guardian attacks enemies with a mighty swing, dealing 150 magic damage. Shield is reapplied every. That could be good. Be wisp a circle around you, dealing 7% magic damage. Do like me some minions type stuff. Oh, unlocked thing. Shapeshift speed decreases movement speed by 6% while shape shifted. On the frost we have resistances have been increased. Cooldown. Alright. A decent amount of those 100%ers. I'm gonna grab one for the ride. And hello there, Anthak. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Terribly sorry, it took me a while to react. Man, it's annoying. Sometimes the chat just beeps when this stuff happens and lets me know, like, oh, check on chat. But not always. Not always. Or then it just maybe happens at the same time as something in game and I just miss it because of that. That is also quite possible. But now right, let's look at buildables. We have refinement. The gem cutting table, which means we go foundations, jeweler's chamber, and walls. No. There we go. Go wallpapers. Go back to production and refinement. A dense dark mineral to find a gem cutting table made from radium alloy, among other things. Stygian shards, integrator Stygian shards. We can make siege column stones from that kind of nonsense. Crude, the regular. Greater Stygian and Source Scourge stone into obsidian. That's neat, I guess. There. I think can process all my regular or my crudes and irregulars. Eventually irregulars into flawless. Not sure why yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Well, can you make a bunch of these? This will be good for our minions. Neat. Let's look at the stuff we just got done. Killed off this one, which gave us gem cutting and the Gwen manipulation. And we killed all she was done previously. We have that one, which could have those carpets. And here, oh yes, the bag and claws. But first, let's go upstairs and put down a carpet in the library. I think it'll look just lovely. Decoration. Stately carpet. You know what? That's good enough. Acceptable, I'd say. Alright then. Now what we need is more of those. Leatherworking. Yes, please, thank you. I think I have a whole bunch of thick hide and a whole bunch of these oils. So it should be okay for quite a while now. Let's look at these. I think I want the Blood Hunter to go through the set here, right? We can do, well, we could do 2. Weapon skill power. Or damage reduction. Oh, I think a plus bonus to our physical power at that. Well. Mind if I do? Next will be the boots, and then I'll still need the Blood Hunter chest, and then I'll have a nice Blood Hunter set all done. Nice. This one gave 12 inventory slots from the 10 and 200 silver. 200 silver and increases max health. Now, isn't that delightful? Now we need more scrolls, which means this thing technically needs more pollen. Now, how much pollen do we have? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I got seeds I haven't planted as well. Oh, 3 more thick leather. Oof. Gambled. I lost. I was hoping for the chest piece for the Dark Magus. I mean, Blood Hunter. Okay. I can up these boots. Alright. So, now we have that stuff sorted. Gems are being pretty much... No. That's all being sorted. Our catering. There. Knowledge. And yeah, I believe with this, we are ready to go. We will fight the horseman. Go from here, then Berwege. Time-wise, we have a few hours until dawn. Our dude should be just fine. He should. All I wanted was to pick up some flowers and some lovely blood rose. It looks so nice in the garden. Now, as we approach... Ooh, let's loot this then. Nice. Alright. Ooh, more. More loot. Don't mind if I do. Alright, we're so slow. Still have movement speed when mounted by 12%. Oof. Alright then, let's get ready to rumble. Get on a horse. Let's go kick some ass. Also, we'll change our blood type.
A fine vintage.
Have at thee, vagabond! Lightning strikes fight! Meet your end!
Alright, as long as he doesn't...
Daring pursuit! It's in the tree! Now it is! Tears of glory!
Oh, you see, there he goes, murdering horses again.
My blade, Bespoiler! Tears of glory! I shall trample upon thy face!
Dude, Damn it!
Lightning strike orbit! Lightning strike strike!
Again, I turned the wrong way. Poor horse. Got murdered again.
Split into three! Cowardice! Spears of glory! And that day, ignoble fool! Twin lightning! Roger! Lightning strike orbit! Watch and learn! Get it together, boy! Spears of glory! Taste my blade, despoiler! From the heavens! The heavens are on my side! Lightning strike strike! And that day, ignoble fool! Spears of glory! Divine thunderclap maneuver! To arms! Lightning strike!
Finally, got the bugger.
For a noble soul.
Ha! That guy's been annoying. I'm just really happy he's dead now.
I feel stronger.
What's this then? It's a regular emerald. Rime Frost Chill. Meh. Finally. So Erwin, the gallant cavalier, has passed. And with it, we can now do stable furnishing, and we can build our own stables. How delightful. Now we can do horse Pokemon powers. Next is Gaius, the cursed champion, giving us the arena station, which is useless, but it's for PvP stuff. I don't care. Twin Blade, I do care. And this guy who gives another Stygian summoning circle, which sounds really cool, to be honest. On the spellbook, ooh. There we go. Ooh, lightning magic. Let's check out Cyclone. Turn into a wolf. Grab the loot. And we'll totally not steal this horse. No witnesses. So we must be off. Now for the next upgrade for the castle, we need radium alloys. I wonder where one gets that then. Well, probably Act 3 is my guess. And as such, we must run and continue on our grand adventure. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stay away from that sun now. Now, as we go, whoop, we can stab people, as one does. And yeah, most definitely need to move, because, you know, it is such a long ride to get down here to the south, and there's nothing here that I need. Come here, you horse. Come here. That's not what I wanted, but sure. Oh. Look at this game, it's something about it stopping me from actually playing it. I haven't figured out what it is yet, though. It feels like it is a survival crafter almost second. I like it, the part. I mean, it is a fun game, but it's very much... It's got that It's built more for PvP than PvE. And every now and then I notice why, and it's the asymmetric stuff is it could be more fun. It's got that, you know, Diablo-esque vibe to it at times. Which is not directly a bad thing, but it's also could be better. So I'm having fun. But if you're not sure, then I get, well, then you're not sure really, are you? Hearth panel walls. I think I have those. Building survival, crafts are some of my shit, which is why I want to try it. But yeah, never been able to use PvP person any more PvP like game. I totally agree. The game is still fun, but every now and then it feels a little odd in ways that are like sort of hard to explain. Like I'm playing half a game and the other half is made for someone who's very different from me. We need that though. Like all these mechanics are built for this thing being on a server that's always on, and then we can unlock skills like those siege golems, which do nothing, literally nothing in the game, because it only helps you assault other people's like fortification, their houses, their buildings. But it's like, okay, but I would have wished they would have made so that some of those things that are more or less designed for the PvP would also have a use in a single player PvE experience. Because most things that are PvE multiplayer friendly are like usable there are also usable in the PvP, but most of the PvP stuff is absolutely pointless for, you know, the other stuff. And that at least is the vibe I'm getting. If I'm being like honest though. Could also do a solo where all the server settings are pretty customizable, craft times, item stacks, PvP, like respect to those who do without being toxic. Yeah, at least in the games I played, like WoW-esque, yeah, it's that. When the game itself is, the PvP community is just yeah, that is very true. Yeah, I mean, it's like Valheim. Yeah, you make your own server, you know. And yeah, I'm playing my solo server here. There's no one else here, and I will let no one else join me. But it is a fun game, though. I will, you know, don't get me wrong. With my critique and everything, I'm still having fun. I am enjoying myself. All right, still need that torso piece. How goes the V? Well, hello there, the twitching. How goes that twitching? No, yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm having fun. Now with my critique and everything, like I can sometimes be a bit too quick to critique things, and people might misunderstand that I'm not having fun. But no, like I'm just like I like spotting out things that I notice. Like, oh, that could be better. This is perhaps a little weird, and this thing doesn't feel just right. But in the end, I'm still having very much fun in the game, and I would recommend it to others who enjoy survival crafters. But every now and then, yeah, it does still have that little vibe of like, it feels like I'm playing a game designed for someone else. Because it does have the PvE, PvP kind of thing. And not all of it has that quite the same flow. Okay, I run around here quite a lot actually. So we've got a castle, foundations. Oh right. Gotta build me my horse house now. Stables. Forge, treasury, workshop, exterior, castle. Basic. Huh? Basic, castle, exterior, workshop, treasury, forge, alchemy. Ah, yo, it's wooden stable floors right here. Walls. Yeah, it's a good number of options. You can always change them afterwards as well. I have a teleport with materials on, for instance. That could be nice. I might consider that. But then again, because I like playing it always the first time with the vanilla of try to experience as it was designed, as intended. If I would play another run of this, I would probably turn that option on as well. And yeah, got a French ad, so I didn't hear anything. Well, twitching, that's unfortunate. It happens sometimes. The ads will add. But yeah, in general, I'm having a good time. I am doing my best and having a good time and trying to figure out how to do all the things. Now, I have acquired stables. How could I... Where should I stables? I kind of want a stables here, I guess, to be honest. So the teleporter needs to move again. Now, twitching, what do you think? You've been playing this game before. What's your take on it? Would you recommend it to people who like Valheim and so on? There we go, middle of that room. There we go. I'll do a proper castle at some point, possibly. Ah, that piece of rock. For sure, I do the same sometimes, even with the default control schemes, if they're wacky. Yeah, man, I also like, I don't really change anything the first time I play something, just because, you know, it's how it was designed. Maybe it'll open up, maybe it'll make more sense if I just play a little more. Vampire horse perks. Feeding the horse nutritious plants will improve their attributes. Okay. Okay, here's my random horse collection. This one is winner. Oh, that one's even better. I'll park it here. Points 8.2, 8.7. Okay. The stable is supplying your mount with plant fiber. Only with vampire horses. Okay. You can hang out there too, then, I guess. But yeah, it's funny because I had this Rift incursions with like this world event, and I'm like, if you have an item, it's called the world event. It's, yeah, very much feels like, okay, this is an MMO. I'm just playing it wrong. These are the like small vibes you get in this game every now and then. Like it was designed to be played very differently, and that can get a little annoying at times. Still a fun game. Alright, so can I now feed you, like, fireballs? Oh, it improves max speed. Okay, good to know. It's rotation speed. Oh. This horse is gonna turn like so fucking fast. Okay, okay. I can work with that. So we're augmenting the horses with doping. That works, that works. Now, what else? What the heck am I doing? Still been here, so I have no idea what the levels are here for this space. Been here a little bit. Next, I guess I'm supposed to just go hang out here. I'm pretty sure I killed all the bosses here. Oh, this entire place needs to teleport. So many freaking horses. Keep on, like, you know, it's grabbing a new horse, riding it back. So... what the... Mortium invasion started. Riffian concursions. Cool. Now, this is the kind of stuff that, yeah, it feels a bit like I'm not playing a single player game, but I'm MMO. Could have lived without those. Alright, wrong ones. Alrighty then. Now, I've been... so here it says, an ancient vampire village abandoned after blah blah blah. Level 57 plus. I think I'm at 57. Cool. Let's go check out one of those things. See what happens. Let's go mess shit up. And see what kind of things we are to find. Alright, there we go. Whoop, whoop, there we go. That's some... there we go. Oh, they all died. Alright, they're all dead. Alright, let's loot all things, break all the stuff. I am stealth incarnate. No one will ever notice I'm here. This is going to be pretty neat, boy. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's still very much a work in progress. Keep on meaning to... well, I mean, I will soon need to move base. And I was thinking, while I do it, that'll be a good chance to redesign the house. It's getting a little chaotic, and I only recently sort of started considering the fact that I do have a second floor. With the option to have one. Alright, let's follow this. So this is the... okay, let's wait for my ultimate to come back before we do the mega fight. That should be doable. And then I'm sort of realizing that it might be a good idea to have more than one of those like treasuries. Because as long as everything, like the chests inside the treasury, are on the treasury floor, they can be accessed from anywhere in the house. And sometimes, but getting all of your producers around a single room can get a little tight. So I sort of thinking about maybe I should make more than one treasury. That should work, right? Ooh, Stygian shards. think I've been here. Good, yes. Alright, we got 45 seconds, so if we... Yeah, let's go wreck shit up over here then. Ah, damn, there we go. Murder. Oh, I think I've already been here. Whoa. There we go. Oh, she tried to charm me. She wanted a nice close kiss. Oh, she got it. Oh. So that's the thing that happened. That's nice. So sneaky. You'll never know I was here. How many shards do I have? Okay, that's decent. Still a few of these cultists around. Ooh. Treasure. Acceptable treasure. I think we're done with this place. Actually, ancestral weapon I could win. I'm like, cool. What is that? Where is it? How does that work? Game doesn't explain everything to you. There's a lot of that I learned by people coming telling me about it in chat. Rather than the game explaining to me how it's supposed to function. And that can be a little annoying at times. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, I think I broke all their stuff. So if I now head here, maybe I'll find more stuff. Very nice. You speak good English, how and when did you learn? Well, Akasha 14, I learned in school, through books, through movies and media. I started learning when I was... well, a very young child. I'm trying to remember. I could pretty much speak English before I started the first grade, I'd say. So I think I got interested in learning English at 8 or something. That's one of those things where you have to remember that I am multilingual. It's like I grew up with 2 languages, so adding a third in wasn't that big of an issue in the end. we go. You studied your subjects like science and maths in Finnish, right? Actually, no, I did that in Swedish. And Finnish I learned more from other people, from also in school, and then I just, well, living in Finland, you're gonna have to. I learned Finnish first, because that's, my father doesn't speak very good Swedish. Then I learned Swedish more, and then I went through my basic education in Swedish, and through all that I also then spoke a lot of English. Finland is a dual language country, so there's 2 official languages. That's why most people have to learn them both, and it just happens to be that yes, Finnish is my native language, but Swedish is my mother tongue. As I Finn Swede. So I have spoken 3 languages for as long as I can remember, pretty much. And I tried to learn French at one point, but in the end, all I really learned was how to say, pardon, je ne parle pas français, je parle anglais, c'est toi, finnois. Which I guess is the most important thing to know. Just like in German, all I can really say is like, hey, ich habe eine kleine Luftkartoffel. It's a very important sentence. It has made me many friends. France, Spain have a low English proficiency compared to Finland. I think they might, yeah, because I mean the Finnish sort of multi-linguistic basic schooling has just been such a standard, and also Finland has been among the highest in like education numbers for a while. Of course, trusting any long-lasting like success story to be eventually sabotaged by the powers that be. No, it happens. Kind of sucks though, but it happens. So we're no longer quite as good as we were in the PISA tests and everything, but we have been among the best, if not the best. Whoa. There we go, got that one down. Things got a little spicy there for a sec, but we're still in action. They can do a nice little healing potion. Ooh, I ran out of buffs. That might explain some of it. And we'll drink one of those just because why not? Does this affect any spell I'm using? No. Eh. There we go. I like the guns. Though, mostly because they're kind of just neat. They're not the most efficient always, but they are neat. And to get back on the language thing, another thing would probably be, because Finland then wanted to very desperately be part of the more international world back in the day when they invested a lot in education, and also affected by the fact that it was a sort of multilingual country. It was, so adding more languages wasn't that weird compared to, say, Spain or France, where everyone just only pretty much speaks one language, so it's very hard to then maintain maintain a second language or a third one, because if you can't speak the language, you can't practice the language you've learned, well, you're not going to retain those skills, even if you went to school to, practice another language. So you actually then have to have an environment and when people with whom you can keep on having those discussions in other languages. What the heck? Okay, I can kill them all, but fast enough so he doesn't have time to summon in more of those. Seems to be the case here. Ooh. Lesser Blood Soul. That. Oh, damn it. I got caught. Oh, got him halfway too. Nice. Killed by unknown. Well, that sounds less than amazing. As I ever tell to the PS5 hardware, GTA 6 graphics won't be too much of an improvement. What I think they'll do, increase the physics, add code element in the game, make it realistic, as much as it was being in it's possible. And also, if you're looking at the current industry trends, especially with large companies and large company managed leaders and so on, it is very possible there's going to be a lot of attempts at least at AI rendering and so on. It'll be interesting to see how that whole thing eventually works out. But it is very possible that the very small amounts of hardware will be able to actually play the thing. But at the same time, my biggest doubt with the GTA 6 is with the amount of like stuff that they're putting into like the graphics experience of it all. I wonder how much of that will translate into like an interesting game. God damn it. Ran that lady down. Participate closing the rift to the Shadow Realm. Oh. I guess. I like the fact that I got an achievement for participating in the thing I did alone. So did I get anything cool? More of these. A radiant material emitted for powerful energy. Alright. Well, hello there, Real Zemer. Yes, we did our best. We did our best. We have achieved the things. So why didn't I get it when I did it this one? Okay, let's go back and try again, I guess. Hey. You know, I'd rather you didn't. Here, have a friend. No, alright. Okay, we already defeated that one. This one is selling stuff, but they're all shattered, so I can't actually use them because I need to finish the Act 2 boss before I can make use of those. But let's go back to this place that I was fighting it earlier. See, had this thing like reset somehow? There we go. So if we let these buggers keep going and we'll find... So there's that black line up top. And it goes to one of these spots that'll then have... all of this going on. Alright. Oh, out of blood. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. An arcane animator can be teleported. Bring the scroll to an altar of Stygian Awakening to unlock an elemental awakening. Well, that's neat. Okay, we're about to die from just blood loss. And of course I did not bring with me a blood potion. Oh, potion of rage. Physical power by 5 for 60 minutes. Now that is nice. Very nice. Alright, our dude's about to die from this. We need to suck someone. Suck someone off. Okay, we can't get her. She's not alone. And at 1 hit point. No, damns.
It's not the end.
Except it is. Well, not really. It's this Expedition 33 game? Absolutely, yes. Can't you see this is the Clair Obscure? Can't you see the baguettes? It's all mimes now. No, it's, yeah. Me Rising and Vampire Fun Times. Wait. I'm pretty sure I changed my category, but now OBS is saying, okay, yes, good. Damn you, OBS, you scare me with your lies. And so we run, we explore. Oh, what is this? Sundering Tenderizer. I already had one of those. Well, now we have a second one. It's always nice when you get a reward you don't need. You know what? We're gonna suck on this one.
Delicious.
Delicious and nutritious. Oh shit! We gotta refuel the horse augmenting machine. So I want to know. Max speed. All right. Here. I gave you like a ridiculous amount of those. There we go. Horse doping. The only way to be sure. How about this game a few days ago? Front runner for the game of the year. Oh, Clair Obscure. Yeah, well, this one, I mean, Clair Obscure seems is a really cool game. Nah, yes, but we ourselves are of course playing this Vampire V Rising. Yeah, but Clair Obscure seems very cool. It is beautiful. It has all the. Hey, what is this? Where's all my stuff? There it is. Oof, I got worried about this. Worried for a sec, like, oh no, is this game trying to steal my shit? Yeah. But yeah, no. Clair Obscure looks and seems absolutely fantastic. Like, absolutely a wonderfully beautiful game. There we go. There's all our stuff. Oh, there's actually some other stuff. There's my stuff. Funny little big man is dead. Oh, the Pendant of the Dusk Watcher. I don't think I have that one unlocked yet. So that's nice. But okay. Okay, so I got... Our target is probably here. So let's turn into a wolf boy and we run. Let those guys fight each other. Oh, they're getting assistance. Good on them. And we're gonna find our target. Do our best to eliminate them. Ooh, that guy's also one of our targets.
Sword, there's for your throat.
All right.
Rise, our unholy enemy.
Got that. Stupid charms. Oh, good thing we are immortal. We are immortal. No, it's good to be an immortal vampire. Do what I want. Death is merely another setback. Just, you know, slows us down a little. Nothing too crazy. And we'll get to the body and hopefully should we challenge the guy again. We can try to do it in a place where we don't summon in everyone else.
Calls for your neck. Let us begin. Right for it! Our bond will break them! The dead serve the Legion of Nocturne! Mine! Your mind is cleared of this distraction. Hail Dracula!
God damn. Stupid trees and shit get in the way. Oh, damn it. It keeps on getting...
Have something to show you. Feel the unholy Legion of Nocturne.
Oh. Man. Yeah, I didn't have the movement power. Now then he's gonna heal. We got pretty close though, so we'll just have to try again. Now the good thing is he should hopefully have less helpers around now. With any luck, there might even be someone from another faction on the same road and facing him. Because having more combatants usually helps.
My sword thirsts for your throat.
Sure it does. Okay, could you please have me consider notes? Here, have this. There we go. Trying to run away here, okay? Okay. Spell leech, that won't really help us. Oh crap! Here, fight that thing. Goodbye. There we go.
Calls for your neck. Let us begin. Light on! Our bond will break them. Light beckons me. Whole again. Hail Dracula!
Nice. Got him.
Dracula will claim Valtorem.
Isn't Dracula like double dead by now?
New knowledge acquired.
Unsullied heart. That's nice.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Alright, so General Cassius, the Betrayer. Once a highly skilled and respected officer within the ranks of the Church of the Luminance, Cassius served as a powerful paladin who led a troop tasked with hunting down Dracula himself. His mission ended in failure, overpowered by the immortal king and forced into servitude. With the dark influence of his sentient blade, Nightfall Edge, affecting his mind, Cassius now serves as a loyal general for the Legion of Noctum. Very cool. Alright, so now we have a Stygian Summoning Circle, which does something. At least here at the map is nice, and another passive slot. Delightful. So, oh, still haven't found Gaius. Then we have Raziel the Shepherd. He's the head and heart of the Dunley Monastery and a true believer in the light. Raziel is known for his persuasive sermons and harsh fire and brimstone rhetoric. It is believed that his holy power is granted by his incredible righteousness, largely because he keeps saying so. Okay. Okay, different kinds of stairs and doors. That's nice. A jewel crafter's table, which is... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And for those jewels we use to augment our skills. And... yeah, I must want to kill this guy for the twin blade. Oh! I should have maybe read his description first. Okay, yeah, so he's yeah, arena champion. I'd go to the arena and challenge the champion. What is soul burn? Drain the life of the 3 nearby enemies. Launch a chain the shackles to target it, reducing movement speed. Oh, soul burn. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm already carrying stuff I can't... There we go, glass cannot be teleported. And I have, what? I got 700 Stygian nut buckets. So I could buy something from the trader, but at the same time, everything he sells is pointless. Because what he sells is things that I would need to... I need some ancestral forge. And to build the ancestral forge, I must defeat the last boss of the second chapter. So he's gonna have to wait. If I'm not completely mistaken, the arena is pretty much straight ahead. Yeah, so it says distance close. It's not there to the south. That was the tower. But the so-called arena is straight ahead now. Yeah, distance very close. Let's see if we can beat this boss. Noise and quick like. Fantastic. Accept the challenge. Oh. Nah, I'll be fine.
Think fast. Keep up. Keep up. Let's go. To the side.
God damn it.
No,
Almost got him though.
cannot be the end.
Killed by unknown. I guess I got unmade by landing outside the arena circle there. Alright. So, I think against that guy, considering his mobility, the pistols might be the correct choice, actually. And of course, doing that without the sunlight burning me would have been probably been a little smarter. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that too much now, am I? So let's defeat this boss. See what all we have unlocked there back at the home base. And oh, scratch the nose. Enjoy the fruits of our labor. And everything should be a-okay. Yep.
I accept your challenge. To the side. Think fast. Face me.
Well, I'd love to, but
Out.
there we go.
Raziel, your curse is broken.
Hey, got another boss down. And I got the twin blade, and it seems like the twin blade could be an interesting one. This also seems like a very sort of like fast.
My bags are filled.
Oh, Raven Skull Talisman. What can we sacrifice? Well, this grass, for example. It's for the Bale of Bones. Neat. Alright. Let's get all wolfy. Run all the way back to thinking the new base could be here. It's pretty central enough. We can get to there easy. I don't know how much time will be spent mucking about here. I guess it really depends. Or maybe it'll be better to have a base somewhere here. Oh well. Anyway, Bugger got defeated. Now we can do the arena station. Not that I care. Decorations are nice. Twin blades cool. And an unholy spell point. Get the last of the level 1s. Increases the lifetime of skeleton by 2 seconds. Oh, that's not bad actually. Not bad at all if I say so myself. Damn. Yeah, well, Clear Obscure. By the way, you have to go back to the Akasha's previous statements. I thought they were just messing with me. Yeah, but this is V Rising, an older game. Well, Clear Obscure has looked beautiful, absolutely amazing. I've been watching both Pirate Software and Co-Carnage play it. And yeah, beautiful game, absolutely fantastic of taking something so out there like JRPGs pretty much, and just giving it an absolutely incredibly core European twist with this Spanish and French history, like art history and everything. So much like weirdness that you can do with the all the there were like brushes, there were the mime stuff, then there's the I like some of these like really strange organic shapes of Gaudi were used in many places. A lot of some of my favorite architectural designs of that are oh no, I'm going the wrong direction. Oh well. Of Art Deco, there was some Art Nouveau, Art Deco, Art Nouveau. There was like so much. It was well, yeah, it is like in every way, and a very, very beautiful game. And was what the heck was this? Everything okay? We still on? Everything looks to be okay, but my Twitch chat just exploded. In OBS at least. That's strange. Let's see if I can get to somewhere a little safer and I'll check what it looks like on the internet side. Alright, it looks safe. But open up